Don't care what they say, we don't gotta wait. We could fly away. Maybe I'm delusional, something out of usual. Maybe you're just beautiful, but all I know is when I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines. When I look into those eyes, baby, let's ride. What you gon' do? Hit the blue skies. What you gon' lose? Know you feel this too. Need you to be feeling how I feel about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you, to be playing with you, to be playing with you. When I look into your eyes, looking all I need. Looking all I need. When I look into your eyes, looking all I need. Looking all I need.
I can be dangerous, not in a way that'll make you smile, but one that'll leave you paralyzed. Know you screamed, it won't come out. I can be reckless, leave you in pieces bleeding out, make your body shake a cold shiver. There ain't no way out. Don't you want someone who makes the blood flow? Don't you need someone to steal your heart? Just need someone to keep a tight hold. Thinking about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna break the monster, he's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. He just want the beast inside me, he's the one they want. Everybody's ready to see just what he could do, risking it all to be brave and say the girl, gon' save you. Oh, don't you be foolish. You better seek yourself. The person you find inside might start to look like someone else. But you need someone who makes the blood flow. Don't you need someone to steal your heart? Just need someone to keep a tight hold. Thinking about it, I could be the one. Everybody's talking, telling me I'm paranoid. I don't wanna break the monster, he's the one they want. Everybody's coming crazy, flames and pitchforks. They just want the beast inside me, he's the one they want.
Dude, that was So In Love by Velvet Horizon. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
Go.
This was a certified banger.
Dude. Go.
This was a certified banger.
Dude. Let's go.
This was a certified banger. Certified banger. Certified banger. Certified banger.
am, ain't no lover boy. I got hella friends around the way. We be making noise, I'm so arrogant, yeah, I know. I'm so 5 sure, I ain't calling you back, oh no. I'm out with the boys, cause I be on Jews and you try to change my ways, I guess. Baby, just cool it, it's gonna be harder days, I bet. At least I'm honest, you shouldn't wait around. I ain't gonna hold it now, I'm trying to tell you now. I'm trying to tell you, I'm just saying. Baby, find you something safe to play with. You don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages. This game gon' have you calling, tears balling, you going off. Patience, baby, wait your turn, I might start showing off. You playing a dangerous game with me. You playing a dangerous game. I'm just saying, baby, find you something safe to play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages, the pages. We must want somebody that's gon' have you going crazy. No, I ain't got problems, I got options, I'm just saying. I just play the game, when I press go, I get more money. Honestly, I ain't been keeping score, I just keep going, I'm just saying. I told you I ain't the one for you, you needed me to be one too. Told you don't get too comfortable, like don't you ever. And you know just what I mean, don't belong with somebody like me. This game here is dangerous, high key, girl, I'm just saying. Baby, find you something safe to play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Fall in love with the cover, read the pages. I know that we besties, but you like me. Ooh, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your side piece. Ain't no way he touching you like I do. You know I like to hit it from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it on inside you. He don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on your side. Got that East Coast vibes. Cold, so I'ma need a Montclair. Baby, it's a coupe, so only room for 2 in my ride. Hurry up before I put it in drive. Say what it is, I know you're feeling for me. Word on the street to get you everything you want. What good is it if you've been feeling lonely? When you're with me, you get to make yourself at home, cause you like me. Oh, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your side piece. 3 a.m. in your city, I'm looking for a vibe. You so pretty, baby, come sit passenger side. Easy on the shots of Julio, I gotta drive. She whisper in my ear, talking about don't nobody do it like I do. You know I like to hit it from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it on inside you. He don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on your side. That's the way we creep, yeah, I know he's someone else's.
Check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? Check.
So you not speak. Play my role so well, I need a couple Emmys on hand. Cause he don't know about the AM FaceTime. He don't know about pulling up, bobbing out. I put the time on you. I don't pay no clocking out, no time. I've been working even though you ain't mine. He just made it pricey, made you wifey. Get you all the things that you like, but he don't stand beside you. He don't know your body like I do. I know that we besties, but you like me. Ooh, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by
Yes!
me. Keep it low, girl, I can be your side, please. Ain't no way he touching you like
get started,
I do.
just doing a Discord
You know I like
announcement
to
real
hit
quick.
it from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it on inside you. He don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on your side.
Oh my god.
Big Mac, patty whack, leave a dog alone. Thinking that
Alright.
you dropping never get me out my zone.
We good
Need
to
a
go.
water down and drinking on his
my-
own. No retaliation, I
Hey.
just need a
Doing what I say, call me Simon. Phone dummies changing like the climate. Top 5 on any list when it comes to rhyming. Did it in perfect time and peaked the G-Shock to watching the diamonds. Part of me.
What is going on? Oh my goodness! How are we feeling today? We're here on a Saturday evening, regular schedule programming.
certified banger.
How are we feeling today? All of the buttons and all of the presses. How we doing, guys? Blah. That's what I'm talking about, Front Night. That's what I'm talking about. All the energy today. So, super exciting. We got some bangers to listen to as per usual. How is everyone's weekend so far? How is everyone's week? It's been a minute, so I'm super excited to hear some of the submissions that you guys have sent. Let's fucking go! Yeah! What's going on, Julianos? What's going on, Trip to Minds? What's going on, Jeep Token? What's going on, Front Night? What's going on? Who else was here? Tiki, what's going on? Oh, what? Abstract Ortiz. Oh yeah! These lives are so much fun to do, guys. Holy crap. Yeah, so I added a command, so when you put exclamation point Julianos, now that pops up. So in your honor, Julianos. So what's going on, Kyran MSK? What's good? Oh my god. So we got some bangers to listen to. I'm so excited. First off, I do want to also say a happy Easter to those who celebrate. Where Peter at? Yeah, where's Mr. Gambler, dude? Where's Mr. Gambler? We got the Easter Bunny came early today. That's what I'm fucking talking about. What's good, Zorg? How we feeling? Oh my god, the man, the myth, the legend. Holy crap. Speaking of, we got the Easter Bunny here with us today. Super exciting stuff. And yeah, all of the gambling. All of the gambling. You guys waste no time. The live stream starts and then all of a sudden I start seeing like gamble all and then everyone losing their points. You guys waste no time. I respect it. So before we get started today, I wanted to ask you guys. So I want to do the live stream for the sample of this event. I was thinking this upcoming Thursday, the 24th, same time as the other live streams. So it would be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Thursday. Is that cool with you guys? If not, let me know if I'm forgetting some holiday or something, because I know, or if Tiki, if you're here and you're like, dude, wait, you're you're busy that day. What are you doing, fam? So I know Tiki, just let me know. So yeah, hell yeah, because I do want to make sure that we get that done. I'm feeling that Thursday, so this upcoming Thursday, the 24th. So the April 24th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll lock that in now because I do want to make sure we get the sample of this event, because I know I can't next Thursday. I was like, let's do it on Sunday last week, and then I was like, wait a second, Sunday is Easter, so we can't do it on Sunday. So I feel like it'd be best bet to do it on like a Thursday. So I'm a lock that in. Cool. Sample this event. We're gonna be going over your submissions. Oh yeah. For a moment, confused because we were celebrating a day after his death, but then it hit me. Tomorrow's 9 years clean. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Congrats, Chief Token. That's awesome. That is some celebratory shit right there. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah. That's worth like 11 bonks right there, dude. So, without further ado, okay, so now we have that locked in. So we're probably, I feel like the best course of action that we've been doing for like the live streams for the song of the month, I know we've been grouping them in like groups of 2. And I feel like that's been working. So we'll do that with March. We'll group that with April and do a song of the month live stream together. So exciting stuff. So as far as, let's get right to the live stream, the main event of why everyone's here. So I always go through like how the live stream works before we get started, just so everyone's aware. So we have 2 different tier submissions. We have Discord subscriber submissions, which are, we listened up to 5 minutes long, and it's a guaranteed play on the live stream. And with that, you get a more in-depth review regarding the mixing, the mastering, and the production side of things. If you're interested in that, join the Discord server down below, link down below. It's free to join the Discord server, but to become a subscriber, I believe it's like $3 or $4 a month after fees. Some Discord takes out, depending on what country and where you are, but US dollars, just to be clear, every month. And with that, yeah, it's a guaranteed play, so definitely if you're interested in that, join the Discord server, link down in the description down below. And we also do have a free submission option, which if you haven't submitted already, what are you doing? The link is in the pinned message both on Twitch and on YouTube, so click the link and then you'll be able to go to our website at spacehoundrecords.com, and then you'll see a form. Just fill out the form, press submit, and it'll automatically be added to the queue. I go first come, first serve, so I always put the form up usually like 24 hours after the live stream is over, and there's, in our Discord server, there is a role for when I update the form. So if you're interested in getting pinged when I update the form to be one of the first ones for the live stream, join the Discord server and get the role in the Claim Your Roles channel. So without further ado, after each track, we also do have a poll for Song of the Stream. So we take the top 4 voted songs of each live stream, and we, at the end of the month, which we're going to be doing every other month because it just seems like it works best that way, we do like a big live stream, usually giving away prizes and whatnot. You don't have to be like in the actual runnings for the prizes, so definitely come through for that. So without further ado, I'm gonna shut up. Let's get to it. Boom. What are you doing? Exactly, Front Night. What are you doing? Sometimes the YouTube emojis are so unhinged, man. There's something else. I love it. So we do have a donation submission to start off the day with. So we do have Julianos Lamb Colt, which Julianos, we have quite the I love the I feel like I love the cover art still, dude. So still somewhat a work in progress. Don't know how to approach the mix from this point on. Need some sauce. Happy Easter. Oh yeah, Happy Easter! Let's go! I'm not even like celebrating Easter at all this year. Yeah, Julianos' artwork is beautiful. I just wanna point that out. It's very thought provoking. That's the word I want to put for it. So without further ado, let me make sure my headphones are at the normal volume I usually have at. Boom, boom, and let's get started for today. Let me know if you can, if you guys can hear this. Yes, awesome. Thank you. That was Lamb Cold by Julianos. Hey, what was that at the end there? Oh, it's because okay. In your defense, it wasn't up all the way. That's why I just realized that. That's why it was a bit on the quiet side because I just realized SoundCloud was a little bit down. So see. Dude, what a way to end the track. I feel the lamb. I'm gonna put our dude, the Easter Bunny, on break right now. Cool track overall. I love first off, the drums are unforgiving. The drums are super in your face. The overall ending was quite the spectacle at the end there. My dude, the poor lamp just got sacrificed, and we had to bear witness with our ears. So thanks for that, Julianos, for sharing that with everyone here.
This was a certified banger.
Man's just like, nah, we got it, dude. We can't just end it without sacrificing the lamb. It's called Lamb Cold. And I love that you went all edgy with the upside down A here. And the V instead of the U. Hell yeah, dude. Look, Julianos, this track is it's honestly beautiful. It's honestly like, it starts off with me feeling like I'm in a high-speed chase with the police, right? And then it feels like I level up like in Mario when you get like one of the mushrooms. Here, where is it? Oh no, when it's either that or when you go down a pipe. I'm forgetting which sound that is. And then it feels like, and then we sacrifice the lamb. There's a lot going on here, dude. As far as like approaching the mix and whatnot from this point, I do the drums are knocking. That's definitely it's the pipe sound. Okay, yeah. Like, dude, the sound design is like so good. And hey, look, you put it in there, not me, man. You put that shit in there. Dude, but seriously, listen to the sound design difference from like when you first started the dude. That's like, it's night and day, dude. Holy shit. As far as like critiques go, I honestly, as far as like the mixing and everything, I feel like that when it does eventually come into full I kind of wish there was like a bigger shabam, you know what I'm saying? Like when it gets to like like outside of the filtered. When you finally take off the low pass filter, like it feels like it just kind of like you just added a filter to it and now it's like not filtered anymore. Versus like, which don't get me wrong, I love the like that's so sick. Maybe adding like a crash on beat 1 there would be cool or something like that. Just something to like give it more of like a we're here. You know what I'm saying? I tried. Now I found my way of approaching things. Exactly, dude. Like. Drums sound huge. They sound clean. I think it takes some of the harshness out of the vocals. That'd be like in the 2K area. That's just, it could be also like, like the side chaining sounds good. Like, yeah, every genre. I do think those panned hits, they feel like they're almost in comparison to everything else, it feels a bit out of nowhere, like volume wise. So I would tuck those like a hair just to be more locked in with the track, because they feel almost like outside of the instrumental. If you know what I'm talking about, like it sounds like it like takes you out of what the instrumental is, because they're just a lot louder than everything else. Dude, literally, like maybe like 2 to 3. I would use your ears, but try that. I always like what I tend to do is when I say like turn things down, generally speaking, like try turning it down by like a 2 to 3 decibels, like rule of thumb, like that. That's where you start like really audibly hearing it being turned down. Generally speaking. Dude, this track sounds really clean, dude. Like when, like sometimes, like what do you think it needs? Is my question to you. You says it needs some sauce. Track sounds wide. Track sounds like the drums are hitting. It doesn't sound like it's distorting in the bass. Like the drums are coming through cleanly. The overall like vocals, like I like where they're sitting. I like the ducking of everything with the side chain, the light side chain on everything. I like the synth sound design. Like what is there to, dude? This sounds like it's like 95% there. Like, definitely overthinking. I always like, when it comes to like doing productions and whatnot, Julian's, it's very easy to analyze your own shit. I feel like that's one of the main things that we suffer as producers, is that we tend to like listen to, because we've heard the same thing over and over again. You lose a lot of that sense of objectivity of listening to it for the first time. And especially if you're working on it for several hours at a time, which I know you keep track of. I feel like a lot of the times, like, we overthink shit a lot. And if I had to like add anything else to this, maybe ear candy stuff. But there's already a lot of like breaks and shit that you're doing here that I like. Like it does take a bit long to get from the filtered section in the beginning, but I don't think that's an issue. Again, like that's more of like the way you arrange it to begin with. But that's genre based. It's not, and also personal preference. So I think it sounds totally fine. But yeah, honestly, like if I was like thinking in my head, okay, what do I need to add to this, right? I mean, I could maybe even add, like, I think you could add maybe a synth harmony, like, just like super tucked in, but like unnecessary, you know? I appreciate you, Trip to Minds. You rock, dude. But like, I honestly, Julianos, like, it sounds clean. It sounds like you did a fantastic job with this. Like, it sounds professionally done. I don't know. It sounds clean to me. Like, if you told me that, like, a popular funk producer made this, I wouldn't bat an eye to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Which is, I guess, the main goal, right? So, yeah, the cat. Yeah, that was my cat. Yeah. No, I did react to that front night. I did, remember? No, of course, Juliano's like, I feel like a lot of times we do overthink things, and it genuinely it sounds good. Like, really the only thing that I can think of, like, if I had to really, really, really critically listen, I'd have to hear it on my monitors. But like on my headphones, everything's checking all the boxes, dude. Like, really the only thing is like turning down that one sound. Definitely I would turn that down. And yeah, dude, like, you could add the harmony synth. I think that's doing too much though. That's really, really it. And I would also say we need the vibra slap sound, that boing, that boing sound that you normally have. First and last. Dude, that sounded clean, my guy. Yeah, all the dynamics, like, it sounds huge. Like, I would have to hear it on my monitors for like extra critical mastering stuff and for a reference track. But like, as far as like a mix, like, it sounds clean to me for like a mix. Like, I'd have to hear it from like a mastering perspective to really take if I had to like add something to it. But dude, like, it's not checking all the boxes, which is what you want. So, man, first time I heard funk, I loved it right away. It took me a little bit to get into funk. Honestly, that's greatly due to both, actually, Julianos and Rubik's. Honestly, like, genuinely speaking, you guys put me on to funk. Like, I don't even know that funk existed until you guys, like, were submitting records to the live stream. Like, about, like, oh my goodness, we're talking like a year ago now at this point. Holy shit, guys. Time flies. But yeah, you guys literally put me on to funk. Both you and Rubik's. Early on. So. And because I've heard, like, funk in like YouTube shorts before Julianos and Rubik's. Like, I would hear like funk in YouTube shorts and a lot of the times, and usually I always equated like funk to those like really cringy like men podcast things. like because they were always played like trying to be like all like I don't know, it was always like put on some of the most cringy content. So I was like, not this. But like, hearing funk out of that context, it was like really nice. So I like how a lot of the content in shorts I feel like I've watched by force. Hell yeah, Julianos, hell yeah. Appreciate you, man. Of course, as always, I'm gonna put this in Yeah, that's what I figured. Jeep Token. That's what I thought. Funk music when it first came out was like a genuine take. Exactly those cringy Alpha Sigma funk. Yeah, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, like it was all over like in 2020, right? It was like during the pandemic. It like went wild. Like maybe a bit after the pandemic. I could be confusing the time period, but genuinely speaking, it was like around that time. You'll never guess what happened. Yeah, dude. Usually it was like a bunch of like you Andrew Tate. You had odd like drifting videos. Like the drifting videos, I never like those. Didn't really pop up on my end. It was definitely like a lot of like cringy like Andrew Tate edits and whatnot. Like they would be so, like people would populate that stuff all over and do like these like funk edits of it. And I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. Anywho, we got By Design by Abstract Ortiz. Let's run it.
Everything is washed away forever, I fear. We have
go! That was By Design by Abstract Ortiz. Let's go. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, Pipsy Penko VT. Yeah, honestly, we definitely, I have to say, we definitely favor the YouTube. But I'm sorry. Like, Twitch, for some reason, I don't know why. I'm just so bad at Twitch. I'm just so much better at YouTube, but this is By Design by Abstract Ortiz.
This was a certified.
Hell yeah, dude, that's like 5 bonks right there, dude. I hope everyone doesn't keep track, because I just say random numbers of bonks. There's no affiliation to how much I like a track or not. I just say random numbers. But cool track overall. Again, I always love the oh my goodness, what am I trying to say? What words were coming out of my mouth right there? Oh my god. I love the weird sound design as said by I believe it was Julianos who said, or Front Night. I believe it was Front Night or Julianos that said about the weird sound design, or like the not so normal sound design, because I absolutely love the energy when it picks up around the 1 minute mark here. Corey's speechless. Yeah, that's what it was. Speechless. Let's go. YouTube is W. I've been counting and I owe you 78 bonks. Holy crap, Cheap Token. Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of bonks. Yeah. I love the first off the how wide the stacks are of the vocals. I love the driving of the drums in the track. I love the switch ups. There's a lot of switch ups, which to be expected by an Abstract Ortiz track at this point. I know. I feel like I'm not mean to Twitch, but I feel like I abandon Twitch sometimes because I just kind of forget, because most people are on YouTube and I forget that it's there. I know I'm bad. I'm bad at this streamer thing, guys. I'm bad at it. Okay, I'm working on it. Actively. What's going on, Aton? Yeah, you were not letting up on those drums. Those drums are super up front. The bass is super driving the track. And then the swing at the end is so sick, dude. I love the instrumental. I love the vocals. But I would say as far as critiques go for the track, first things first that I would say is definitely have to tame some of the bass frequencies, because you can kind of hear it. You can kind of hear when your snare drum and your bass overlap, and your kick drum overlap. Like there's a really like muddiness in the low mids. So a few ways to negate that. What a lot of producers do when there's a lot of heavy bass going on, right? Because the kick drum tends to have, obviously, it has a lot of bass frequencies. Your bass, obviously, just by the name, I hope everyone knows that it has some bass frequencies in there. And then the snare drum, believe it or not, a lot of the times, a lot of snare drums also have a lot of these bass frequencies as well for the impact of the snare. So sometimes balancing all three of those things is some of the most pain in the ass, hair yanking out of your skull times mixing that shit sometimes. So one of the things that I know, like that I personally do and a lot of people do, is what they'll do is they'll take some of the transient information, right, and the snare drum will be just slightly off the grid from the kick drum and the bass, right, so that they aren't hitting at the same time. So the transient isn't at the exact same time as the kick. So you're not getting this random huge spike of surge of bass frequencies that come out. So a lot of people, they'll push their hi-hats a hair behind, and they'll push the snare. It's kind of a rule of thumb. Snare a tiny bit forward ahead of the beat. So that's what I see a lot of people do, and I also personally do that sometimes to do that. Let's see, the song I sent is a Vocaloid song, first time trying Vocaloid. Hell yeah, excited to hear. I have a beat that's very much work in progress. It's got issues. Think I should submit it? Yeah, go for it, Eitan. Yeah, look, the work in progresses to me are the perfect things to send through.
Really gonna stand there and say everything is fine.
So next thing that I'll say is I do like the width of the vocals, but there is a drastic change in volume from the vocal sphere, which I understand. I understand that you're doing a more of like an effect on the vocals here, so you do want it to be on the quiet side. But I feel like you can filter out the vocal even more to make the effect even more drastic. Like think like super narrow. If you're going for this this vocal where you want it to sound like it's almost like a telephone effect. What I personally like to do, and I'll show you. So FabFilter, you don't have to use FabFilter. You know what, for this case of the demonstration, I'll use a free EQ that anyone can use. So anyone who watches this could also apply this to their own shit. So I tend to like cut out quite a bit of information, right? I tend to like go like, we're talking filtering, like we're talking like this, and then you can even boost some of the upper, like the mids here. But the sauces make it dynamic, so some of the harsh frequencies still get pushed down. And voila. I do this with the EQ now. I do hear that you also do add some saturation. Now, what I also use, I wonder if I have that on here, are my presets that I have on here. But a really nice plugin for even enhancing that effect even more so is what the hell is it called? I think it's like the RC20, right? RC20. Yeah, retro color. This shit is the sauce. So having this in conjunction. So what I'll do is I'll run the vocals first through RC20. Let's see, is my presets in here? Yeah. So fun fact, I actually did make like a preset bank for RC20. I was going to put on our website. So I do have, it's a where is it? It's a phone speaker preset on RC20. Put the magnitude at 100, and what it does, right, is it actually, I do add some distortion and whatnot, and give a little bit of wear sound to it, so it sounds pretty damn close to a cell phone effect. So if you have RC20, definitely check that out, because I think it gets a lot closer, but you could still get the same like pretty similar results by filtering it out like this and adding like a slight distortion on there. You don't want to go too ham with it, because you have to think about it like a phone call. Like there isn't like a bunch of evidence to what's that called? That when you talk on the phone to someone, right? You're not. Oh shit! Thank you so much, Eitan. Your track is next. Like, oh, that effect. I need to get that. No, that plugin is saucy. Definitely gotta, a light distortion, because you don't want to go too ham. Because when you're on the phone, you don't hear like distortion usually, like crazy. So you want it to be on the light side. So let's see. I'm going to also not forget this. So let me, I know me. If I don't do this now, I'm going to forget. So I'm going to move Eitan to the front. I know me and my brain, that lack thereof. If I don't do this now, I will forget. There we go. Appreciate you, Eitan. Yeah, definitely check it out. Honestly, it's totally worth it, because it's not just for that effect, but it's just great as far as like getting like a warble effect if you're looking for like tape saturation and you're looking for like vinyl or just even it's just great. The reverb sounds really good that's built into it. Like it's honestly a powerhouse saturation plugin. It's saucy.
Pick a side, really gonna
I'm a little late. I'm a little late, but I'm about to submit another song. Hell yeah. W Moon rocks. Moon rocks. I have to remember.
thinking it's about time. You got some nerve. You think that you were out of line. I wanna
Because you could hear like see the same thing with the bass information being too much is you could hear here when your hi-hats start to come in, right?
I wanna be one with the stars.
They're almost like begging for mercy a little bit.
I won't be a star. I don't know where you are. Shot up to the skies and now I see you from afar.
You went ham on that low pass.
All I know it's by design. All I know it's by design. Come on, you gotta pick a side.
Vocals can come down a hair, like maybe a few decibels, like 2 decibels or so. I'd have to hear it, but honestly, I would put some like a stronger effect. I feel like you can have like some like delay effect on it. Oh, it's getting like some slightly less compression on the vocals. Try using compression more as like parallel compression with your vocals, because I feel like you'll get a lot less of these like clicks and pops. That I would turn that sound down in favor of some of your melodic stuff to be more upfront. Just be careful. I feel like the vocal takes in the beginning, like the intro section, could be a bit stronger with the notes.
Really gonna stand there and say everything is fine.
Love all the way up until around 1 minute, I would say. Everything else sounds clean as far as like the vocal takes.
All I know it's by design. Come on, you gotta pick a side.
I gotta turn down the vocals. Not vocals. The breaths. See, I love that these synths. Now, one of the things that I do love about like this section here is that the synths, like there's movement to the synths. And I always say, like, try not to have sounds, especially if they're like isolated like this, just to be stagnant. Like, I love it. There's some motion to the sound. Be careful of some of the timing there. With the takes with each other, I feel like they could be a tiny bit tighter. I would shift that line right there. I would shift that a little bit to the left, like a tiny bit to the left. Honestly, I would filter it a tiny bit less because you kind of want to avoid these drastic, like, these. especially when it's isolated without vocals. But that's really it, honestly, dude. Like, track sounds solid. I'm going to let me see. I'm going to put the poll up. Track is sick. My vocals was like, oh, for a second there. Let's see. The kilohertz is which are so. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even read. Sorry, I was just so in the zone. I need to get RC20. I've been ruining my tracks with the free cinematic origin, which can be cool, but way too easy to overuse. Yeah, I have tried the origin thing. It is pretty cool, but I tend to reach for RC20 like every time. I'm not gonna lie, I do tend to go for RC20 every time. Yeah, honestly, Jeep Token free plugins are a treasure hunt. For every brilliant one, there are 300 crappy clones. Yeah, honestly. Literally, yeah. Saturated, boom, did Melda get... Yeah, the Melda, I tried the Melda plugins too. I wasn't really a fan of the Melda plugins. I do have the paid version of the Rhythmizer though. Cause like you can't get gross beat for Pro Tools. So I figured it was the next best thing. But I don't even use it though. It was totally worthless. Hope you guys enjoy the next one I sent in. Hell yeah, Moon Rocks. Hell yeah. I remember you. Your track was crazy last time. Kilohertz. No, Kilohertz. Kilohertz used to, like, what's cool about Kilohertz is it used to be not free. Like, they used to not be free, but then they decided to give their whole catalog out for free. And that was goated. So many, yeah. Fantastic. I still haven't really explored Analog Obsession. Yeah, dude, I have to try. Someone suggested some analog plugins the other day. I didn't get the chance to try them yet because I've been just like so busy with a bunch of shit. But yeah, of course, Abstract Ortiz. Of course, thank you. Yeah, I have to ask Electric Panic how we thought about the free version because someone in the chat the other day they were on Twitch the other day. And that's how they found it. An 808 on the downbeat every 4 bars would make it sound fuller, says Jerry Hound. I think this was a previous submission, but let's keep... That's what... Yeah, the Transient Shaper is pretty saucy from Kilohertz. I personally reach for... I have a... I know did the live stream freeze? No, yeah, it did for a second. As far as like a Transient Shaper, I've been using... this one, hold on, I'll pull it up for you guys. I wonder if I have it on here, because sometimes some of the plugins I didn't scan all my plugins in here, so I don't really have all of it. So, what is it called? It's like called like Drum Group or so. Yeah, Drum Shaper. This shit's pretty saucy. I fuck with this heavy because it has a soft clipper built into it, which is really nice. And it has like options, obviously it has options for just the kick drum, right? It has just the snare drum, and it has just if you want to actually put this on a bus to do some transient shaping, you can as well. And it has like an attack knob, so obviously this will increase the initial transient information. You can get real drastic with this. And the sustain will make the sound like feel, it's almost like similar to a compression, but not exactly, where it starts to even out the dynamics of like the other, not the, you're turning up the after the transient. So you're basically turning up like where it rings out. So this is really good on getting sounds to sound a lot fatter. And there's different nodes. Honestly, like they're very subtle, the differences between these three, but what I really love is the tightness of the kick, because it really just it tightens the low end. The soft clip is really saucy, and the snare drum, the body gives it a nice like thick low mid frequencies to sounds, and you can really add a lot of really and a really great sauce to some stuff. And sometimes I'll even use it if there's like a kick drum, right, that I feel like is like too ringy. And if I feel like when I cut it out manually with the sample, if I trim the sample and put a fade on it towards the end, I feel like sometimes I'll turn down the sustain on it so it's less like intense. And I feel like it sounds really decent on smooth. So It's pretty saucy transient shaper. And I know of another one. I personally don't own it, but another transient shaper that's pretty saucy is that honestly is even better than that. But I always forget the name of this fucking thing. I know the company. This shit sounds crazy. I'm gonna show you. I think it's called Spiff. Yeah. Spiff. This shit. this transient shaper is the sauce. I tried it out when it was in demo, when there was a demo mode of it, and there still is. There's like a trial on here. There's a 20-day free trial. This shit sounds crazy because this allows you to because it's similar to like Soothe, where it's the EQ is like where you could shape the transient. It's so cool the way that this yes, Spiff. This is like the sauce. It's so good. This transient shaper. Whew. Because you can get crazy with it. You can get crazy with it, and you could do both. You could boost the transients, you can cut the transients, like same thing as the other plugin, but it's like the other plugin on crack, where you could like get real crazy with the overall like shaping of the transient. So, but it's also like triple the price of the other plugin, hence why I don't own it. It's $150 for a transient shaper, which, if you think about it, like that's what I always say about like Soothe, is like they're great plugins. They do so good, but they're just so expensive. They're so expensive. They're you can get like it's just so much more recommended to just use things that are cheaper. But oh my god, it's like the final touch. Like the differences, it's slight differences from what you get with other plugins, but it's like, whew. Thanks by Spectral plugins free. Sick. Hell yeah. This thing I don't know. I haven't heard anything that's been able to shape transients quite as saucy as Spiff. So I'll have to check out Panks. I'm pretty sure I have checked that out before, but I know I can go on a whole tangent. I can go on a whole tangent about this stuff, so I want to get to the reviews. I'm sorry, guys. I get passionate about things. As you can tell, I'm like, yeah! When it comes to plugins, I'm like, yeah, this plugin and then this plugin. So next we have Do You Even Know Me? Strings by Aton. Let's run it. This is a paid donation submission, so let's run it. That's what I'm talking about. Do you even know me by Aton? Yeah, dude, like totally different. Yeah, you can feel like the sub frequencies more like, because when it sounds like it's like coming from a mic'd cab instead of like a VST plugin, like that like does like hell yeah, dude. I love that. I love that. It's like the first thing I was thinking was like, first off, the bit crushing, like that like subtle bit crushing on one of like the elements. I don't know if it's like a synth or something. Yeah, there's something being bit crushed there. So it's adding this like nice texture in the background of like these high end, and the bass was just super like thick. Saucy. Yeah, everything in the pocket. I'll keep in mind, yes, it is a work in progress, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. As like a production, love the chords, love the arrangement. I think everything is pretty much there as far as like the arrangement side. Of course, like I know you said it's a work in progress, so you're gonna be layering things, I'd imagine, in post. This isn't a mix, of course. Like, I love that. Do you know me? That dotted quarter note rhythm. Oh, you held it a little bit there. Yeah, you're like doing these kind of like counter rhythms that were going on, so it's kind of like fighting the 4/4 a little bit. Oh, thank you so much, Trip to Minds. Boing, you rock, dude. Harmonies, yeah, totally. Do you know me? If you could do like some crazy voice leading with that, would go crazy, honestly. I got you. Your track. Hold on. Let me make sure that I have the right one too, because you had mentioned. I just updated up. Is this the right one? Just so if not, just DM me the track. And I got you. So what I would say, like, as far as critiques go, like, really? Like, I feel like this is in such a great spot already. I do like the do you know me? Definitely add the harmonies there. I would like some more of that hi-hat in there, because like the overall like kick, I know it's not mixed or anything, but when you do eventually go to mix it, if you can get some like even like Daft Punk-esque like stacks of some of these vocoder stacks. Because like the drums, the kicks and the snares are super up front, but it feels like the hi-hats are really in the back. So I would raise those. It's got such a nice swing to it. I love it. Like, definitely some more hi-hat in there in the mix. What else would be cool? Just some more simple, like emphasis of things. Like some more activity on the cymbals on the drums would be sick. I love the groove. This is the kind of thing you could just solo over and just groove out, and oh my goodness. Strange One, yours is like, we did have a few donation submissions, that's why Strange One, but yours is literally 2 from now, so. Honestly, I feel like really the only things in this are really mixing things. Like, because like production wise, like Yeah, you could add some like textural stuff in there, don't get me wrong. Like some stuff that happens like once in the track. I know I always make that a point. You can even play around with the like some like chopping up of the vocoded sound would be sick. And like like some like do you know me, like some like no like I don't need like something like in the a vocal counter melody in there could be so sick. Need better transitions. Yeah, I feel like that's I feel like the cymbals will help you a lot with that too. Dude. Yeah, already doing that part? Wait. Oh, I hear it now, yeah. And then maybe I was just hearing the string part and I was like, that part's cool. If you layered that with like no, it could be cool. Like I feel like you can add more vocoders like effect in different places. Like yeah, there we go. You did a do you know me? And then you went heavy on the effects there. Oh, I just know you can get crazy with them harmonies. Like have them super like dissonant at times. Like do you know me? Like the voice leading, like you can go crazy with the voice leading on this. Good ear. Even that like that delayed effect thing is the do 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 do. Maybe if you like added like a layer on the, you could even add like some layering on some of the synths. So that, especially when it gets to the latter half of the track, it's still doing the same thing. I feel like you can have like these really full, like almost like super saws that could like have these huge synths just like layering the track like towards the end, just so there's just like do you know like some like super stack, like we're talking like some bright ass synths going like what are we talking? We're talking like bright as hell synths, bright as hell. We go ham on these like super saws. Like where is it? We got going on. Like we go like fucking. We go where we at? Yeah, we go drag that motherfucker up. Yeah, Jet Unison. Yeah, like some fucking. I'm gonna turn this shit down because it's about to be loud. Oh, I see. Okay, let me initial preset it. That's why. Just have some. And have fun with like the filtering could be so much fun. Make sure to turn this down. Maybe add like a noise layer on top too. I feel would be sick. Add like some noise. I always like to add like a little bit of noise. Yeah. Even just like the default like. Because it just adds a nice high. And maybe even put some like reverb on that motherfucker. Let's see, bright as the bat. Signal away. How many songs have we got through so far? I had to go for a bit. I got through like about like 5 so far. We're on the donation submissions currently. Like Like some of these like super stack. You can even go down. Like get these like super big sounding synths, even if you want to add like a sub on the. Be I mean, play triplets. Bum bum. But you can get some like cool things, even if you like filter the synths and did some automation on the synths, like would be super saucy too. Oh, gotta put the noise in there. Like do some of these like, dun, 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 like you know what I'm saying, like filter up into the dun, dun. would go ham on some of the accents because the song is like begging for some of these hits. Oh, like Jump Van Halen style. Yeah, exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, exactly. I wish I knew how to play that, or else I would totally play that right now, but I don't. What synth was that played on? Was that played on? Like I'm always blank on what that synth was. But was that a Juno? Was it? Let me see. Jump Van Halen synth. What synth was Oberium OB? Oh, an OB. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, it's one of these. Where is it? These are cool ass looking synths. Yeah, this shit's saucy. This motherfucker. Very similar to the Prophet. Yeah, if you were to get one of these, how much do these even go for these days? The Oberheim. This is the synth that was used for Jump, just if anyone was curious. But I'm curious how much these go for. I'm sure these are... I know a lot of like the vintage synths are hell expensive. I can play it. Yes! It was played on Eddie Van Halen synth. Who knew? Who knew? Cheap Token. Wait, what? How did I think of that? Since I'm salivating. Yeah, I love the analog shit. Analog shit is so saucy. Like I remember, like at one point I was working at Guitar Center and they had like a Juno. And I was just going ham. Just like when I was on my breaks, I would just go to the synths and I would just start going ham on the synths. Yeah, if you want to get one of these, they're around $6,000. So, yeah, have fun. Yeah, the Juno was around like $4,000 that we had at it was a used reverb. I'm betting like $5,000. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. But that's really it, Aton. I mean, I don't got anything else for you. Pretty on par with what it is. But if you want like a mini Moog though, that's a whole nother story. Get like a mini Moog. Whew, those go. Moogs go fucking crazy on the price points. The mini Moogs, mini Moog. Yeah. Like, especially, you have to go with the original ones, though, not like the recreations. Because a lot of the recreations, you have to go like, vintage. You have to go vintage. Yeah, there you go. That's closer to the Mini Moogs. You want to get like a Model D from... Yeah, these shits go crazy. The vintage synths can go crazy. What's crazy is this is a fully restored version, meaning that if there was one that wasn't restored, it'd be worth more than this. Sheesh. In the early 70s. You want... That's a fully restored one. Meaning if there was one that was like still in the box, like... Or if there was one that was like... like you're looking at way more than 24 bands. But cool track overall. Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, I know. Some of this, like some music gear is like hella expensive. Like, what I miss? Expensive synths. Expensive synths. Synths that are out of my budget, unfortunately. So we do have Tryptomines is next, and then we do have Strange One. So Strange One, I just let you know. And then we have Jeep Token, and then we have, I believe then we get to the free submissions. Correct? Yes, correct. Boom. Sorry, I went on a whole tangent about synths. Sorry, Tryptomines and Aton. But I love synths. You don't need to spend a dime to make some to make something impactful. That is true. But vintage synths are hella fun. I don't think it's about making something impactful. I think it's more about having fun making the tracks and just knowing the history of it. Hell, in the 80s, I had an Ovarium DX. Oh, you did? Bought used for $200. Who knows what happened to it now? Now they go for $2,000 easily. Because what's crazy, all it takes is like one hit record on a synth, and all of a sudden the synth price is like crazy. That's when you find a lot of vintage synths, like when they're discontinued and whatnot. All of a sudden, it's like there's like one hit record that all of a sudden everyone in the industry needs that synth, and then everyone starts using that synth on all their records until there's the next thing that comes out, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, wait, this Roland 808 is crazy. This TR 808." Hey yo, we gotta put this on our record. And then Whitney Houston and Phil Collins and all that. And then we got the TR 909, and everyone's like, hey yo, we gotta use this. And then house music, and then go crazy, and then we got it just goes on and on. I've spent a month singing about Jeeps. I can't exactly judge you for attention. I thought I was fine on money, but now I'm negative double digits. I can't say a word about money. Nah, you're good, fam. Nah, you're good. I think about Lewis, Terry Lewis, and him, and used it with Janet. Exactly, yeah. The TR 909, yeah, those are, yeah. You just can't go wrong with the old vintage shit because it just sounds so good, like. It's funny. What's even funnier about like the drum machines is like they were totally not meant to be used in like records. They were actually like the fun fact about like the Roland 808 is that they were actually made to just like for practicing. So without a drummer for like bands. So for example, like if Michael Jackson or the Jackson 5, like their or whatever, if their drummer couldn't make it, they could still have practice with a drummer that it was supposed to feel like a drummer was playing, and you could program the patterns to your songs. And then some people were like, wait a second, what if we recorded this shit? The 303 is so funny. It's so tiny, yeah. But anywho, enough tangent. And now, now you hear 808 and you just think like this heavy bass, and like it's just so coined now at this point that people even like tend to forget about the whole origin of why the hell it's even called an 808. So it's actually pretty funny. You go on the beat 2017 and it's fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be a bass, a bass guitar. Yeah, exactly. It's legendary, man. So we got euphorizations. Oh man, what does that mean? What does that mean, Tryptomine? Hold on. We gotta get my Merriam-Webster going on. I'm learning new things. Euphoric. Okay, so you're using euphoric. All right, cool. Let's get it. This is Tryptomine's euphorizations. Let's run it. I didn't know that. Sly and the Family Stone Drum Machine, 1972 at the time. One of the funkiest songs of all time. Yeah! I watched like a whole documentary on like drum machines. Super nerdy. But I love that shit. Let's run it. I go on and on, guys. Let me not. I'm afraid of this section. Headphone users, be careful in a second. Hold on. Okay, it wasn't that bad. We're good. That was beautiful, Trip to Minds. That was beautiful. Let's go.
This was a
Trip to
certified
Minds
banger.
was like, hey, do you like reverb and synths, bro? And I'ma turn that shit fucking up. That shit went crazy. I love that. I love that Piso Penka VT. Like chicken jockey W. Oh man, guys, don't ruin theaters. Guys, don't ruin theaters, guys. My cat says so, too. He says, I wonder if he's going to come down here. Track sounds beautiful. I loved it. I love the synth programming. So does my cat. And it sounds such great layering on everything. The absolute, the lead synth and everything is so nice. I'm boycotting that movie. I don't blame you. Flint and Steel. Oh my goodness. No, I have to watch it in theaters. Like I have to. They wouldn't let me bring my Jeep in. You're like at the front door. You know how like a lot of like places like banks, they'll have like those barriers, those concrete like circle things in the beginning, like in front of they have those in the movie theater, and you're like, this is an outrage. My Jeep should be able to go through those doors, buy a ticket, go through the theater doors, and get a seat. You couldn't pay me to watch that. I have to watch it. I have to watch it. I have to. I have to. I don't know why. Like my brother said, we're going to see it, and I'm like, all right, well, I have to see it now. I never said I wanted to. I even offered to buy the cheaper ticket. I love, first off, I love how wide it is. I love the lead synth sounds so like, it sounds so good. I guess that's the nature of the title. And then that hard style kind of kick that comes in. Track sounds huge. Well, I would say, like, as far as like critiques go on the track, Trip to Minds, really the only thing that I have is towards the ending. It feels like you kind of lose the energy. Like, I wish there was more going on, like more. I know that it's a shorter track, but it feels like you kind of lost like a sense of what to do around like after the swing part. Because I personally will also made the 3 notes instead of 4 like you told me last time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Trip to Minds. Hell yeah. Let's go! I personally, you could bring it back down just to build it up even more. I feel like that's the wave. That's the wave. The movie theater staff watching me yell flint and steel as I light the nearest toddler place with gasoline and light. Damn, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, I think you may get kicked out for that. I have a hunch, but I don't think you should light toddlers on fire with gasoline. What's going on, Neshka? How are we feeling? Yeah, I have a hunch. Happy holidays. Let's go. I have a hunch. Yeah, happy Easter, everyone who celebrates. You're like probably, probably shouldn't do that. Let's take a pause for sure. Yes, definitely. That's the main thing. I personally like. Maybe some like lights, some more like light side chaining on the because I personally the kick drum and whatnot, right? The cymbals feel like they're kind of getting almost too overshadowed. Like yeah, because the cymbals like they're there, but I can't really. Like the transient information and everything feels like it's getting drowned out from what's like limiting the track, and I feel like I have a little bit of a hunch that it might be limiting too much by these beautiful rectangular waveforms here. These beautiful rectangular waveforms that you have presented here, and this what's funny is like whatever website this is like really exaggerates this like. The difference, which is it's pretty funny. The difference between like the beginning and like when the drums kick in, it's like squashed like a pancake. I love that. My brain is on vacation. Baked a cake and made homemade ice cream for the first time. How'd that go? Fellow astrophysicist. Whoa. Whoa! Boing, boing, boing. W! But that's really, I mean, Tryptamines, it sounds like huge. SoundCloud looks more uniform. Yeah, I can imagine that it's just the website. But I mean, I really dig that. I personally, really, my main critique is add more to it. That's really all I got for you, Tryptamines, though. Like that shit sounded huge. I would like. I'm boycotting. Well, boycotting's not the right word. I'm rioting for more. With what should I name? What should the bunny's name be? By the way, do you guys have any ideas what this thing should be? Let me know and then we'll vote. Move on to the next one. Well, it should be like, the name would just be like Bunny. Then it's stuck with just the name Bunny. Gym motivation. Hell yeah, 16 megabytes. Judy. Okay, I see it. Bonk. Damn, that's about to win, Neshka, I feel. Okay, I have come back with finished version. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Tryptamines. You rock, fam. That track was not ew, as Jeep Token has said. I'm kidding. Yeah, bonk. Damn. Bonk the bunny! Oh my goodness. If the past were a fundamental place at which you could travel to, then why is the present stuck in a perpetual superposition? Who was the dead? We're dead or alive, or we're born and unborn. Whoa. Hey, don't blame Jeep. This wasn't your fault, Jeep. I recognize this. This is entirely Neshka's fault. So, thank you so much, Tryptamines. Let me put the poll thingy. Tryptamine. See, I always thought like time travel like was definitely a lot more plausible. Well, I mean, there's literally evidence of time travel going forward is possible, but I don't think, like, as far as, like, well, at least with our current understanding of physics, again, I ain't no astrophysicist. You guys are clearly a lot more educated than I am in the subject, but from my current understanding, I don't think going back in time is quite plausible, just from the amount of just things that can be, you know, the amount of what are those called? Oh my god, paradoxes that would be cause. Unless we're talking in like if we're talking like quantum level, maybe, but like as far as like people going back in time, with our current understanding of physics, I don't know. I don't know about that. But what do I know? So let me put down the percentage. Let's get it. I'm just a dude who just loves science and watches a bunch of physics YouTubers, so I don't fucking know. I ain't no scientist. So we got the connection is so beautiful, but damn does it scare. There we go. There we go. There's the positive title. There we go. There we go. There we go. I love the positivity. We got to get rid of this part where it says, but damn does it scare. It needs to be, but damn does it make me happy. So let's run it. This is strange one. We got the BandLab sesh. Don't worry, Corey, no one knows yet. Phew! That's what I'm talking about. That was the connection is so beautiful, but damn, it doesn't make me happy. By Strange One. Love the ambient pads as per usual. I love being able to like open up the sessions and whatnot. Like, that's what's cool about BandLab is that I could like fuck around with your sessions and see what you're doing. Unlike every other DAW, I can't really open up, load a project. Well, technically I can for like Ableton and Pro Tools, but like I gotta worry about having your plugins and everything. Let me put the poll up for you guys. Bum bum bum. There we go. Cool track. Let's see what you got going on here. interesting. What are you doing there? Hold on. Let me see. Boom. Okay, let's see. I love being able to break this stuff down. Because you're starting this bass note, right? You're starting with bum F, right. It's interesting. F sharp, yeah, F sharp. But the main note when it comes in here is which is, so you're doing this fifth, which is cool. Does that help with this? I feel like if we were to change this up, right? I personally would change the chords a little bit, because you're doing this for the bass, right? You're doing, where is it? Do. Yeah, it's not quite locking with what the bass is doing. Because what you're doing, like what the bass is like cueing, right? Wants to do something like this. Okay, so you're doing F sharp, right? To F sharp. You're doing this F sharp into, let's see, hold on. F sharp, then to A, right? Then you're doing, let's see. We got B. So you got, that's what it wants to do. And then you go down to, you go to D, right? Yeah, it just feels like there's just too much. Like you're overcomplicating it a bit. Because then I would personally, if you're gonna go down to bum, bum, right? That E flat, where is it? Or that E natural, sorry. Have that go on. Honestly, just to simplify it, as I was saying, 3 chords for honestly, that's the best way to simplify shit. Is 3 chords or less for a section, except for if you want to make an exception. Because like this, to me, you could do a lot more with just, and then you go back to, actually you go back to this chord and loop this. Get rid of these. Literally just loop this bump. It won't let me shift a little bit to the left. Let's see, will it allow me? There we go. Cool. Yeah, there you go. No, that's not the right notes. Hold on. One down. Come on. One down. There we go. It's hard to see with the mic in the way. And just loop that. Don't overcomplicate it, dude. Like, straight up. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't duplicate like that. Aha! Oh, wow, that's cool that BandLab allows you to do that. Because then, what you could do, where's the zoom out feature? I always forget. Can I just... Yeah, cool. Because this is what allows you to do, right? is delete that for time being. This allows you to formulate chords a lot easier instead of going crazy. Watching Invincible with a girlfriend. I forgot this was happening. That's okay, strange one. How many songs are there before mine? I'm not trying. No, you're good. You're good. After this, I do have one more donation submission, and I'll give a bit of a cue after this. I do have one more full review, and then it's faster after this. So yeah, already like, because then what you could do is build this. Where is it? This section here, right? Unmute this. Change these. You can. You could do like. Where is it? Do something cool like. And I'll just keep that. Get rid of these. I could do some shit like. And then I know there's perfect fifths in the voicing, but so don't mind that, but. And maybe even like for this time go up so it's not the same thing twice. Let's see. Some shit like. Yeah, some shit like that. And then you can even dig into that chord at the ends. So that's pretty cool. So if we duplicated the MIDI for this instrument to move it to where it needs to go. And let's do this. Let's hear that. Because then in this section we could do something like, let's see what we got going on here. Which one's more of a melodic thing? That's already cool. I love these. These. Gonna keep this up here. Again, not used to band that. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. They just literally just mess with our. That's what I would do. Again, not used to BandLab, but yeah, that's the general idea. Like really making sure that everything's locked in. What's going on? Octopus P. Music reproduction stream. One day I'll do that. 16 megabyte. I feel like that'd be fun. My production in the queue. Just confirming. Hold on. But honestly, that's what I would do. Karma, yes. Yours is in the queue. Yes. So, cool. That's really all I got, dude. Like, I mean, it sounds cool. I would definitely just be careful when you're doing layering and whatnot, just to make sure that everything's like in sync with each other. The original sample was in C, because this is in the bass you were doing something in F sharp minor, so I just kind of use that as a ref. But you can literally take any of these elements that you had before and just, again, if you do want it to be in C, like definitely go through all the elements and just make sure that it's in C. And I feel like that'll go such a long way for you. I just thought a blue flaming rose is my hell yeah. Let's go! Flat your 4. Yeah. Always gotta flat the 4. You go. What are we at? Oh, you wanted it to go to B minor? I don't know why I like when things go to when you add that major third. Sometimes it's spicy. But yeah, that's all I got for you, Strange One. That was fun. I love doing those. Those are a lot of fun. Jeep Token. So I did promise that I was going to go through the queue. So next we have Jeep Token. That's the last of the Discord subscriber submissions. So the queue will go a lot faster after Jeep Token submission. So as the current queue as I have at the moment, I have for the after Jeep Token is Kazillo, then Karame, then I have 60 megabyte, if I don't forget, then I have Perks, then I have Jeremiah, Zorg, Kyran MSK, Karma, Saltiverse, UUN, then I have Solomon Futch, Mr. Sings, Tone Lone, Gashiki P, Paradox Productions, then I got Moon Rocks, then I got MJ. That's what I have as the current queue. I know we have quite the queue today. Oh my god. Whew. So we do have, just for everyone who is in line, we do, like, I know we do get the queue fast. So definitely be sure to join the Discord server to be one of the first ones for the live stream, because I always put the form up usually 24 hours after the live stream is over. So you could be one of the first ones to submit, so you don't have to wait so long for your submissions, because a lot of the times the people that submit the day of tend to be lower on the list. So definitely join the Discord server. And also, we do these twice a week. We do this every Saturday and every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely be sure to join us in the future and hit that subscribe, follow button, all that jazz. If you found anything helpful in the like button, we do these twice a week. So if you need another pair of ears on your tracks, definitely be sure to send them through. And yeah, we also do have an option to skip the line. $5 or more donation is a line skip in a full review. So up to 5 minutes long and a more in-depth review. So if you're interested in that, the link is in the description down below, the donation link, or you could send a super chat on YouTube. Same thing. So Paradox Productions is me, by the way. Oh shit, hell yeah. I would have never recognized you, Paradox Productions, with the new username. Hell yeah. Let's run it. This is Jeep Token Jericho. Sleep Token, but Vessel's obsessed with his Jeep. So we got another Jeep Token. Almost at 1,000 subscribers, dude. Hell yeah, man.
Until it rains, I drive on old dirt powder until rain makes the dirt wet. Rain makes the dirt wet. Rain makes the dirt wet. Make it mud again. For begs me for the wench. Your tires shallow, gears beneath this bed. Until it rains, I drive on old dirt powder until mudding in the rain all day, enough to make the dead switch lanes. I take my Jeep. Rain makes the dirt wet. Rain makes the dirt wet. Rain makes the dirt wet. Make it mud again. Make it mud again. Your tires are not worthy. Until it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Until it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Till it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Till it rains, till it rains, till it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Till it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Till it rains, I drive on old dirt powder. Till it rains, till it rains,
That was beautiful. I never felt so embarrassed and ashamed of my tires until I heard that. Holy crap, that was Jeep Token! We got... I never would have thought in a million years that I was going to get my tires shamed. I never thought in a million years was I going to feel like my tires on my vehicle was not worthy until today. Top 10 emotional anime scenes, #1 Jeep song. Yeah, it's got to be on one of those Watch Mojo videos, right? Whatever happened to those? They just seem like they just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't know. Maybe that's just my feet or whatnot, but Ford for forbidden off-road driving. I forgot Jeep Token. You have to remember, Forgotten might not know that you're other Forgotten on this secret alias, Jeep Token. Or the other one is about homework. I love it. The many alter egos of Forgotten One. This was beautiful. The vocals, I personally, I feel like you communicated exactly how it feels to be to be on driving on old dirt roads when they're not muddy in a Jeep. It's like, what's the point? You have all this four-wheel drive to use, but none of it really matters at the end of the day, because any car could just drive on a dirt road, but not every car. It takes a special vehicle, right, to drive on mud, and you just feel like you're just blending in with the crowd and blending in with the society and blending in with the community and blending in with the universe if you're not driving on mud, because then you're just like just a normal car. You're just a regular What's the difference between a Jeep and an SUV at that point? There's no difference. The only difference really is when you could differentiate the Jeep is when it's raining, and it really is. That's where driving a Jeep shines, because it can drive through mud with no problem. If you try to do that in an SUV, guess what's happening? You're getting stuck, and then you're all going to sink in, and you're all going to die. And that's what's going to happen if you don't drink if you don't drive a Jeep in the mud. So you can't. No, I feel like mud. I like the mud because it makes every JPEG mocking. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. You have to exactly. How can I compete this level all while still collecting Jeep tokens? I did almost say drink a Jeep. You could tell my brain isn't really with it. I like kind of like went to bed like a little bit and then kind of woke up. I kind of like went to bed at like 7 a.m. to be honest with you, which is why I'm like not quite with it. I love how we're having this deep, serious, philosophical conversation about Jeeps and mud. Yes, Gashiki P, because this live stream, that's like, reviews aside, the music reviews aside, what's really important is knowing if your vehicle can drive, four-wheel drive, and can make it through the rain. And if it can't do that, then you might as, like, what's the point of driving at all? So, that's really what it is. Should get a Jeep and play this song on loop while driving it in the rain. Yeah, exactly. That's the only way to properly listen to this song is in a Jeep in the rain. It's like it's like buying a G6 just to listen to the song, a G6 in it. It's like, what's the point of listening to that song if you're not in a G6, right? What's the point of listening to Jeep Token if you're not in a Jeep? It's completely and utterly pointless. That is beautiful. Jeep Token, I've never been brought to tears more so in the past 5 minutes of a song than I have been to Jeep Token Jericho. And let me tell you, that was a beautiful, beautiful display. Looking out for Jeep window while it's raining, pretending to be in a movie to this song. You know, I'm ashamed to say this, guys, but no, I'm not ashamed to say this first part, but I'm very ashamed to say this last part. So, when I was a kid, right, my mother got a Jeep. Super proud. My mother traded said Jeep for a different car. Super embarrassed. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Check this out. Just dropped it. Hell yeah. Drop that in the queue. Hell yeah. Yeah. I really, honestly, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Jeep Token. That was what we needed. Execution. It's the only fitting punishment. Did you switch schools? No, I didn't. I should have. How could I be seen not in the Jeep anymore, guys? It was humiliating. All the kids, they picked on me for the lack of Jeeps. It was quite the time. I'm still not over it, and I'm 28. I'm still thinking about that daily. The time that we lost the Jeep. But anywho, thank you so much, Jeep Token. That was beautiful. As they should. Damn, Jeep Token. Damn. They're like, dude, what were you expecting not pulling up in a Jeep, dude? Like, that's on you. Trauma. Jeep trauma. Yeah, honestly, that still not over it. Thank you, Jeep Token. That was beautiful form of art, and that should be praised by everyone. That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. What are these live streams, guys? Last time I cried this hard to a song was I listened to You Know Miles. Yeah, You Know Miles. Oh my, You Know Miles, honestly. Yeah, dude. You Know Miles had some bangers, bro. So next we have Everyday Beat by Gazillo. I love your name because it sounds like a fun way to say a pillow. So let's run it. These are now the free submissions, so now we're listening to 1 minute and 30 seconds of each track. So if you do want to skip the line, we do have a $5 or more donation link in the description down below. And here we are. This is Everyday Beat by Gazillo. Let's run it. I don't think I cried to a song, period, until I heard that song. That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Everyday Beat by Gazillo. Cool track overall. Love the guitars. Love the swing of the instrumental. Drums sound super clean. Like there's not really much to be, desired. That's left to be desired for the track. It sounds great. It sounds nice and full. The track is wide. Production sounds sick. The right vocalist would sound crazy on that. That sounded really good. Hi, kitty. My cat wants to be picked up. Hold on. There we go. There he is. Oh, there's another cat that wants to be picked up too. My cat decided this was the track he wanted to ask to be picked up for, so that's another bonus point right there. What I would say as far as like critiques go on the track, the only thing is just I would just less the sidechain a hair on because there's a bit too aggressive on the ducking for my taste. But other than that, like track sounds clean. You did a great job. Nice work. That was Gazillo, Everyday Beat. That's what I'm talking about, right, dude? Hell yeah. See, he wants to be held. Yes, dude. Thank you so much for submitting. Track sounds great. Look, his fluffy. He's so floofy. Yes, mister. And we'll move on to the next one, which is blah, 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 blah. We got Karame. This is in another language. Could someone tell me what language this is, just out of curiosity? So we got, oh my god, hi. I got good energy. Yeah, no, it was nice. That's 1 minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Lutfin Karma by Karame. Let's get it. Cool track overall. Let's
This
go.
was a certified
Again,
banger.
sorry, German. I think that's what I thought initially when I looked at it, but I'm so bad at telling what language things are. Sick track. I love the build up. Really nice, like kind of arpeggiated synth was nice. I like that I was building up. What I would say overall, I'm not a fan of the way it dropped. It felt like the track overall, like I liked the energy and I liked the you know the climb, but when it dropped, like you kind of took like that really high pitched synth that's really almost like ear like grating to the ears, and we're like sampling like the harshest part of it, and I was like, it like kind of hurt to hear, so just be careful of that. And there was some of the elements during when you were sampling that riser, that some of the notes that you hear that, just be careful of that. It didn't feel like it was fitting in. I would pitch that just to maybe pitch it up too, just so it locks in more with the instrumental, and I feel like it'll fit a lot more. So just be careful of that. But yeah, thank you so much for submitting. You rock, dude. And yeah, love the energy. Thank you so much. And I love the photo, dude. I'm guessing, let me know what language this is too. Submitted a clip, it's only about 30 seconds long. Hell yeah, forgotten, hell yeah. We'll move on to the next one, which is My Life is Ending by 16 Megabyte. We already know this is about to be clipping. Just looking at that. 16 Megabytes loves driving the master bus crazy. Let's run it. Fun fact, 16 Megabytes, like when in the outro music, he actually produced the first track that you hear, like when the outro rolls, that super heavy bass track that happens, like boom, that like super like banger, banger. I tamed it down, guys.
No, I speak louder, bigger, stronger, more.
In my very eyes.
That was the 1 minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was 16 Megabyte. You rock, dude. That was My Life is Ending. There was a lot going on there. There was a lot going on there. Really cool sound design as per usual. Let me have the poll in. Guys, just let me know as far as when the track is playing. I don't know. I don't make as much dubstep anymore. It's fine. 16 Megabyte. Like, everyone's style changes, so don't even trip. What I always say is, when you're doing productions and whatnot, like I love the weirdness of it, like just like the willing to take risks and do some stuff that's like completely like out of pocket, which is sick. But yeah, also as far as like the live stream goes, like guys, you could always tell me, like also remind me when your track is here. It does help if you're present for your track. Just be like, hey, can you play my track from like 39 seconds or like from this second, so like when your track is loaded up, and I'll be like, and I could play it from whenever for the 1 minute 30. So I don't always have to play it from the beginning. So what I would say as far as like the overall vibe, like I love the high energy. The drums are really up front. Is that your vocals on the track, 16 Megabyte, just out of curiosity? Are those your vocals? My vocals, let's go! I love that you're experimenting more with your vocals. Hell yeah, dude. What I would say as far as critiques go on this, what is there to say, really? It's very abstract, but I feel like that's what you're going for. I would just say, I would just edit some of the timing for the vocals, just make sure they're more like in the pocket. I would.
In my very eyes.
Get rid of some of those extra noises in the, like I always say to edit some stuff. How Professional does the mix out. I do think that the elements could have some more clarity. Definitely some more separation with some of this. It's like the bass, it feels like it's kind of blending in too much with some of the other elements. I don't feel like there's like a sense of like direction. I would like for the vocals to be more evened out. That's a big one. Yeah, definitely a compression, like suppressor or something caused the waveform is sausaging a bit. That would actually do the opposite. That would cause it to sausage more. I would say less compression. Can I send a song through email? No. We do have a submission form. You could submit, like, you could upload a private submission link or using like SoundCloud or something like that. Like it's super easy to make an account quickly. Fortunately, we don't have like a submission email, unfortunately. That happens when you drive like a limiter too much, because what compression does is it evens out the sounds. So it will turn down your initial material so that it will basically, you'll see like when you throw things into a compressor, what it does is it will literally turn down your sound in the peaks of the sound to even out the tops. Depending on like, and how fast it does that will depend on like your compression settings. So the more that you compress something, the more like you are smashing the mix, especially if you're using like a limiter. Like a limiter is going to turn down everything, and it's going to like do what's called true peak limiting. Like true peak limiting will make sure that all of your peaks and everything will be like, it will not go past 0, so you could get it real like flat, which will make it look like that. Because it'll take, like if you over compress things, it will take the dynamics out of it. So you do want your waveforms to look less like thick like this. Typically you want it to look closer to like this, unless you're going for that like super slammed limited sound, which is what 16 Megabyte is going for. So you'll see, like, I'll give an example quickly. For example, I'll play things, like I'll show my vocals real quick. I'll mute this, but you could see like there's signal coming through here. So when I throw a limiter, right, on my vocals, I'm going super exaggerant so you could see what's happening, right? I feel like FabFilter's the easiest way to show this. Let's see, maybe if I do, well, that's because I typed in limiter. That's why FabFilter's not coming in. But L, we do Pro L2, so I'll show you. So, right, you'll be able to soon be able to see, okay, let's see, check. So you see, like, when I'm doing these, like, check, that you could see on the map here, right, that when I talk, there's these sharp points when I am emphasizing things, right? So when you use a limiter, you're essentially, when I turn this up, I'm going to make this really drastic. You see what's happening is that it's turning down all of my loud points to even it out, right? So it's going to make it a lot more like evened out with the dynamics. So you're not going to get, every time when you set a threshold, anything that's louder than where you set the threshold, it's going to turn down the sound. So, and especially if you have true peak, right, it's going to turn it down significantly. So you're going to get that super like boxy looking sound if you go ham with this. Especially on like a mix bus. Like if you have like a full song, like you can get that looking super blocky. So guys, I'm sorry for the sub promo, but I made an album. Check it out. Now you're fine, dude. But yeah, that's the best way that I could show that. Like for example, I wonder if I have like a something that I could show you guys that I could just like slam into a limiter real quick just to show you the difference and then commit it. Let's see. Do I have anything that I could slam into a limiter? Let's see. Do I have a demo that I could slam into a limiter real quick? Well, that's not working. Sorry, guys. Boo! File Explorer decided it said not working. But it's alright. We'll make do. But yeah, that's really all I got for you is just even out the dynamics of that, and yeah. It's like not responding. Well, I get it. I see how it is. No, I think actually wait. Let's see. Oh shit, wait, it's working now. No, we're good. Let's see. Do we have something I could okay, sure. This track's not like mixed or anything, so just keep that in mind. So, if I import this into the session, like, you're going to see that it's not quite. Let's see. We're going to make another track here. Better demonstrate this. I'm gonna go like super ham on the limiting so you could see the difference. So you'll see like the waveform, right? It's kind of on the quiet side. Like there's no, you could see the transient information and everything, right? Like it's not like blocked out like that. So if I play this, right? Let's see. Like there's a lot of dynamic going on. This is an old track. Holy shit. But if I took a limiter, right? And I was like, I'm gonna limit the hell out of this. So let me turn this down. Because limiting will fucking make that shit go crazy. So loud. Just for the sake of just showing. I'm going super drastic with it. super drastic. Just for, it's not this. Don't do this. That like, let's be clear. But when I freeze the track, right now that I'm like limiting it more, you'll see that it's, oh my god, it's literally going to. It's going to flatten out. My internet consists of four mice running on a hamster wheel. I feel that. But you'll notice the difference, like when I freeze it, let's see, does it show like of course it doesn't show the waveform. Let's commit it. So when I flatten the track, you should be able to see the difference. So, see the difference? See how they're sausaged out now? Like they're like flattened now after limiting versus before limiting was more like this. You could see the individual transients of everything. So that's really the best way I could show the difference. Dun, 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 dun. And limiting is just like a very, very strong compressor. So yeah, thank you so much for submitting 16 megabyte. You rock, fam. But the reason why subtracks seem so sausage is because they're just loud. I don't know. It's because a lot of the times like that happens also when you're using like clippers and whatnot too. Because that's also like a kind of a form of limiting in a sense. It's not quite limiting. It's a bit different, but it's still the same kind of thing. So when you use certain plugins like on a master bus or even on your synths and whatnot, like synths, just also because they're loud, the reason why they look sausage like that is because they are technically being limited, but not from, you might not need a limiter on the master bus to do that, because a lot of DAWs, they actually have a limiter built into the DAW. So if it gets past 0, right, it's your DAW should like have some sort of way to it when it gets past a certain point in loudness, it's going to turn it down. So it's going to have a limiter built into the DAW because that prevents people from exploding their speakers from loud sounds that are just like so loud that they like completely like destroy your speakers and whatnot. Because if you send like a signal that's just so fucking loud through your speakers, you'll literally destroy them. So a lot of DAWs have like a safety net limiter built inside of it, which is why when your tracks are super loud and you see it like constantly in the red, like you'll get a lot of that like you'll get that same sausaging. It's the same thing that's happening. So without further ado, this is If I Don't Forget, All My Friends, VIP by Alm. Let's run it. Oh, thank you so much, Tag Art. Your track is next. Thank you so much. You rock. First off, I sent you a tracking. Take care. Hey, let's go. That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was If I Don't Forget by Alm. Cool track. I love the upbeat. The drums are so sick. I just letting you know I do have the line skip, so I don't know if I forgot to say that. Like the overall instrumental is sick. I love like the patterns of the drums they have going on. It's so wild. The drum's super up front. But I would say as far as like critiques go, the main thing is be careful of the key signature when you're going back and forth, because I can tell like the transitions don't feel smooth from one key to the other. And it took a while for my ear to get accustomed to the key change before it went back again. So you kind of take it back. You kind of took it back to the original key, so just be careful when you're going back and forth between keys like that. So I'm excited. Since funk, this one sounds. It is sick. It is definitely. I like the idea. Just be careful of that. I feel like there are ways to smooth out those transitions, and you're good to go. Sick track. Thank you so much. Like it was meant to be slowed. Oh shit, hell yeah. I can hear the vision. Like I had a really short break core phase. Might try it again. Hell yeah. This is the shit I want to hear more. I need some more upbeat stuff. You can give some critique. I can wait. No, we're good. Your track is next. I feel the snare is a bit loud. Yeah. It definitely. Yeah, like a hair loud. Like you could definitely turn that down. I was spit, but I'm waiting. But I'm still waiting. Don't even trip. It's totally fine. No one's obligated to pay. Just like that's why we have the free option for people. But I do appreciate all the support from everyone who does support the live stream. You guys rock. Even if it's just being here, present in the live stream, like you guys, like that's already like a shit ton of support, and it means a lot to me. So I greatly appreciate everyone for just being here, just in general. So, we have Love and Lust Demo Mix V3. So this is from Tag. That's what I'm talking about. Let's run it. Oh, I think I missed it. There we go. Woo! That was Love and Lust Demo Mix V3 by Tag. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Like, you remind me of an artist, but I'm like, it's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know why I can't think of. It's like very 80s influenced. Like, what? It's driving me insane. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's going on, Hush? How we feeling? Oh my goodness. It's a popular artist from the 80s. Oh my god. Who was that? Oh my goodness. It's driving me insane. Like, oh shit, thank you so much for the follow. Who was that? Exit. What's going on? How we feeling today? That was crazy. Track was cool. Yeah, we're still doing, sorry guys, on Twitch. I'm mainly on YouTube. So, yeah, thank you, Pepsi Penko. Thank you. Thank you so much for pointing them to the YouTube chat. Thank you. That was great. No, it was cool. What is that? Happy to be back. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like, it sounds like, oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. What is that? Like, some things that immediately, like, it definitely has like an 80s vibe to it. It definitely reminds me of like Nine Inch Nails with some of the industrial sounds, especially like early Nine Inch Nails stuff. It reminds me of, oh my goodness, this is driving me crazy. Let's have a stream full of memes again, Cheeky. You already know! Jeep Token, 1000%. That's what it is, Taggart. That's what it is. So, the overall vibe of the track, what is, I used to YouTube, now I just stream on Twitch. Yeah, I personally I like Twitch, don't get me wrong. I personally never use Twitch. I always use YouTube. I've never like casually used Twitch, but like, I have to definitely look more into Twitch. I've always been such a YouTube person, so. Blood Wolf, what's going on? Oh my goodness, Blood Wolf, what act, like, could you think of, what does this remind, like, it's very, very much like, what do you think of this act? Like, it sounds like something from the 80s, but I can't, like, it almost like, is it the You Spin Me Right, baby, right round? Legend, baby, dun, 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 dun. What was that? What was that? Yeah, right round. Dead or Alive. That's definitely on the right sound. How do I send again? It's in the pinned comment. It says submit your song here. Just click on the link and it'll take you to the to our website. And if you have trouble, sign into Google and refresh the page and it should work. It reminds me of that sound. You spin, yeah. Harsh gets it. Like, it definitely has that sound, like that sound, that you spin me right round, baby, right round. It's electric, dun, 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 dun. It's got that sound. It's got the driving synth. Overall, it's driving me crazy. There's an artist that's closer to what I'm thinking of. Like, I know it also has like a hint of like Rammstein. I can never say that band's name right. Like a little bit of like, because you do have like these guitar elements in there as well, with the undertones of, I don't want to say techno, but you know, there is some sort of notes of this like super industrial sounding track. I do like what's going on vocally speaking, like as far as like what's going on melodically. My first question to you, Tag, is what microphone did you use to record? If I'm blanking on, I'm pretty sure you've definitely submitted in the past, but I don't know if I ever asked you what microphone you're using. Yes, I definitely asked that before. Yeah, the snowball mic. I can hear that it's the snowball. Yeah. So that's the end. Like, unfortunately, it's the quality of the vocal recording. I could hear it. Because now my other question is, I do hear that there's some sort of like stereoizing of the vocals, right? You heard Funky from me, now it's Emo Garage. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. 'Cause are you like, what's the processing looking like on your vocals? Just out of curiosity, Tag, because it sounds like there's some stereoizing of the vocals. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like there's kind of a weird kind of placing of the stereo field of what the vocals are sitting at the moment. RX. Yeah, definitely this, like the microphone. It could be the microphone, but there's something you need. RX7. Hush is like, I got the plug.
So I've been told the most important rules made out of gold. But she leaves me on her line, the weather's cold.
And EQ some stereoized. Oh, so you are using stereoizing. Okay. Vocal compressor plus 3 under vocal layers. That's probably what it is. There's distant, but RX7 helps if your mic is that it does have like an audio repair feature of RX7. RX7, it does have like there is a audio enhancer where it tries to like use AI to detect what it's like, and it helps the overall sound. I don't own like the full professional version of RX7. I only have like the light version of it, and I find myself using that like to get rid of like clicks and pops and vocals sometimes. So, but I do know that it is pretty damn good of software. I do have a friend that used it all the time when we were back in the studio, and it was like magic.
You smash all my piggy banks, don't get 'em.
But it's also mad expensive.
Just damn. Now I'm not gonna play like I was saying. The words stuck in my throat, I'll never say. Wish I could go back in time to.
But yeah, I would definitely ease on the stereoizing of the vocals, because it sounds like if I was to mono check this, the vocals would almost like disappear. So when you use a lot of these stereoizing plugins on your vocals, you have to be careful, because it's very easy to make phasing issues. So phasing issues, basically what it is in an easy like term, is like if you do spread things from a left and right channel, and some frequencies, just by the nature of just how physics works, right? If there's like competing frequencies happening in a different, like, basically, I'm forgetting the word, inverse. It, like, if you have like a sine wave, right? A typical sine wave, which is just up and down, right? Hold on. Let's do this. Because I could show a sine wave. That'll make this a lot easier. If I could show you, right? So Serum, right? So let me initial preset this. So we'll do a sine wave, right? You'll see a sine wave. You'll see that it's, goes up and goes down, right? So when you're listening to this, like, depending on how high the pitch the frequency is, will be how fast this will be traveling, right, through the air. So always mono check, 1000%. So if you have another sine wave, like, if you have another sine wave, now, correct, I'm blanking on exactly how to do this, but if you have another sine wave and it's completely out of phase, like, let's see, like, I'm blanking how to do this in Serum, so sorry guys if I seem like I don't know what I'm doing. I don't really use Serum like that fancily, as you guys may. I am not a dubstep producer like you guys. Flip. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. We're cooking. Notice like how the sound, like, I know it's not perfect job because you could see like there's a little bit of like this little like nook here. But now you see like the sound is so much thinner, right? It's so much thinner because there's what's called phasing is happening. And when phasing happens, basically they cancel each other out, and you get this like super thin sounding. Serum is my one true love. I figured it out. You know, cheeky. You do know, cheeky. You're funny as hell. Serum 2 doesn't seem like it's worth it because you can get by with just using it just fine. Hey, Serum 2 is free. Keep that in mind. It is a free upgrade. But do you see how much thinner it is versus if I was to just... It's the same sound, right? I wonder if I can get this closer to what it's like. Perfect. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's try to get this at like 50. Can we get this at exactly 50? Yeah. See, now it's so much more quiet. Notice like how much more quiet it is versus if I was to mute this. It's because it's canceling each other out because they're opposites. So when you pan things, there's similar things that, like from different sides. You have to make sure that they're not playing at different times, or they're like actually, you know, phase checked so that you don't get these cancellations. So you can lose a lot of these like fundamental frequencies. And you'll see like as I move this, right? See if I can do this in real time, right? Where is it? Boom. Right. Now I'm playing the note C right now, right? So now as I move the flip, you'll start seeing that it's going to be a little bit less, that you're going to see that's going to be not so perfect and out of phase with the sine wave. So you'll start to hear it randomly get louder, right? Now it's just duplicated, but notice the different, like you could hear like it's the same wave, we're just flipping it, and you could hear there's such a drastic sound characteristic difference as I'm doing that. But that's why you have to always check for, this is a very, very simplified version of phasing, but that's what can happen with your drums. That could happen with anything that you're panning on the stereo field. You always have to phase check because your drums and everything could be a lot weaker if you don't. Or your vocals could sound tinny and weirdly when you and it tends to happen when you have things, when you're stereoizing things, it tends to drastically increase that issue. So that's why you want to kind of use things in tandem. I don't mean to cram your style, but any notes on the drums? Nah, you're good. That was all I was going to say during the phasing anyways. I do think that the overall... As far as the drums, I feel you can get some more sauce out of those drums. Some more punch out of them. Because yeah, I would like some more impact on the kick overall. Definitely need a de-esser on the vocals. I find a lot of the time like less is more with processing for just in general. I would like some more spread on those synths. Definitely some more knockout of the drums. You could look into like definitely into like some. I don't know if you're what processing are you using on the drums? Are you compressing the drums? Do you have like a drum bus that you're using? I would like some more separation because there's a lot of toms that are going on in the track, and the thing is with toms is that they have a lot of these low information they tend to have embedded in them. So a lot of the times, like you do have to, definitely side chaining on some of the toms, especially when the kicks are happening. Because the main thing that you want for your mixes, especially for this type of genre, is that you do want a main kick drum that's driving, right? And you don't want it to be muddied up with everything because there's a lot of these low mid information elements that are in the track that's like hogging up some of the lows. So just be careful of that. Hell yeah. Just letting everyone know that at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, I do start picking from people who are present in the live stream. So we're at 10:07 right now. So we do have a queue. No compression right now. That could be when I do, it starts pushing everything down. I'm trying to keep that big room feeling. So the reason why it's pushing everything down is because you might be essentially what you have to, what's called when you're compressing an element, it's going to turn things down naturally. That's why a lot of compressors, right, they'll have something called makeup gain, right? So what you want to do when you're doing compression on things like drums is that when you naturally, like let's pretend this doesn't have auto gain on, when you turn down the threshold, it's going to be turning down whatever element, like when you're feeding it past this point, right? Let's see if I could do another vocal demonstration of what's going on. Hold on. All right. So we'll pretend my vocals are drums. Right? We'll pretend like my vocals are drums. So right? You see that it's turning down the element at a certain point. So what you want to do, that's why like a lot of compressors, one will have what's called a makeup gain, and two will also, some like for example, Pro C has auto gain. So when it literally says on the top here, it says when auto gain is enabled, automatic makeup gain is applied to the process signal, depending on current settings for threshold ratio, blah, 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 blah. But it will automatically gain it up. So some compressors have that built in, but most don't. So you have to, when you add a compressor onto something, you have to gain it back to where it was volume-wise manually a lot of the time, which is why it sounds like it's getting pushed down in volume. So that's just the nature of how compression works. So, for example, let's just say, I'm trying to think of like, do I have like C1 in here? Right, yeah, here we go. Let's pretend like I'm going to use C1, right? You'll see that it has its own makeup. See, it says makeup here. So when I raise the ratio, right? So every time it goes past the threshold by this amount, right? Just joined again, W. So this is the threshold, right? So you'll see my vocal signal here. So as I lower the threshold, you'll start seeing that my vocals are getting turned down. So for every 1 decibel, it's going past the threshold point here. So it passed 20, right? Any 1 decibel, so each one of these nods are around like 1 decibel, if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, each one of these knobs are around 2 decibels, but you get the idea. So anytime it goes past this line by 1 decibel, it's going to turn it down by 3.45 decibels. So it's going to naturally make that sound lower. So you have to kind of peep, okay, where's the input volume sitting at versus what the output volume is. So a lot of compression, what they'll do is they'll have, thank you so much. What is that? Is that a subscription? Oh, thank you so much for the subscribe. You rock, fam. Ragbot. So a lot of the times, like for example, 76. This is the best example I could think of off the cuff. for this is that they'll literally sound could not be found. Oh, come on. What if it's VST? Do we still we got this on the VSTs? Come on. There we go. So now you can see my vocals are going through the 76. So let's make the attack a little bit faster for da 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 da. So you could see it going on a little bit more aggressively. So right. Now you can see I'm just over exaggerating it for the example. So you see the threshold is built into the unit, but you'll see that it says meter, right? Input and then output. A lot of compression will have this as well. A lot of compressors will have an input and an output. So you could see, okay, my vocals before compression are peaking around this volume. So when you look at the output, you want it to be similar to where you sent it. You want it to be like the same as where it is in the input, so you can adjust your output, aka makeup gain, to be able to match that. So you have to really check your metering when you're using compression. So that's really the rule of thumb. But some vocal stacks would be sick on the hooks. Some harmonies would be really nice. So I hope that's helpful. I know I went like really in for that. Those are my main things. Before we move on, overall track thoughts and final notes. I think the overall thoughts is I do like the vision. I do think that the vocals, I would do some of the some stacks, some harmonies would definitely go a long way. I do like the low harmonies that you're doing, but I feel like there could be some more vocal production throughout. There was a high ad lib in there that I would just retake. I feel like it could just be a little bit more nailed as far as like pitch wise than one of the ad libs that were in there. The vocals, I feel like could be turned down a hair, and overall, love the instrumentation, love the vocal melodies. I think it's very, what's it called? Industrial sounding, which I am a big fan of industrial tracks, so I'm all here for it. And I love the guitar solo. We need some more guitar solos in music, and honestly, I thought track was cool, so I would just make those adjustments in the for mix 4, and yeah, cool track. I dig it. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for submitting. I appreciate you. And yeah. Let's go. So next we have I don't know how to pronounce that, by Perks. Let's go. No, these are fun. So thank you so much. So we're going to get back to the free submissions now. So I know in about 15 minutes or so, I'm going to ask the chat who hasn't had their track reviewed yet, and we'll get to people who are in the chat if you guys submitted on the late side. So be sure to stick around for that. So without further ado, we do have Perks. Let's run it. I go first come, first serve, usually. That's what I'm talking about. That was Perks. Thank you so much for submitting. Hell yeah, the synth sounded huge there. I wasn't expecting it to be like massive like that. Super super wide the tracks. Just for people, I know sometimes I do get to the to the submission form a little bit on the late side, so apologies guys. I know sometimes, like for example tomorrow, I may not get to it because it's Easter. And sometimes like things that just kind of happen that I have to get things done, but I usually get it in within 24 hours. But if you see that the form is not updated, just submit anyways, because it still gets added to the previous week stuff. And I generally check the previous week as well to see if there was any stragglers. So the track is sick. Love how wide the track is. As far as the critiques go on the track, I would definitely ease off the sidechain a bit because it ducks a bit too aggressively. So just be careful of that. Like I do like the aggressive sidechain, but just a slightly less. Streamers are humans. We are human? What do you mean? I am not a human. Imagine, that'd be pretty wild. But that's really all I got. Thank you so much. Like it sounds wide. Love the track. Hell yeah. We are not humans. We are robots. We don't exist in this celestial space of what we call Earth or Terra as far as going back. Cool track. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock. Damn. Okay, let me now's the time where I start loading up the tracks that were submitted. Holy crap, the amount of submissions this week, guys. Holy shit. The amount of submissions. So let me load up the tracks. So in the meantime, I'm going to quickly load up the tracks. But in the meantime, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We do this twice a week. We do this every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be going live this upcoming Thursday for our Sample This event. It's going to be fun, so definitely come through, listen to some of the tracks, and definitely join the Discord server. We're going to be doing more of that Sample This event because it was a ton of fun. So definitely join us in the future. If you want to be part of doing so, if we as far as like Sample This, what the event is that we give like a royalty-free sample that we cook up for you guys, and with that, you guys are challenged to make a track with the sample, and then we review the tracks live on the live stream. So it's a ton of fun. So definitely join us. All right, that's a lot of tracks here. Cool. So let's get to it. We're almost at that time. Damn, YouTube is like, nah. When you start loading a lot of instances, YouTube has done this new thing where it like thinks you're a robot if you load a lot of instances of it. So it asks you to do like this CAPTCHA now. So let's see. Yeah, it's so annoying. So sorry guys if YouTube is. So let me just get YouTube going here. It's just like, nope. You're a robot, dude. It's just like, you're a robot, dude. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, so next we have Hangman by Jeremiah. Let's run it. Oh, I forgot you guys can't hear this. Hold on. My bad. I tried to save you guys from hearing a bunch of tracks all at once. But here we are. Let's run it. This is Hangman.
Creaking
minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Hangman by Jeremiah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I love it. Hell yeah. So yeah, another videos from Arcane. I believe it's so good. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was, yeah, again, another ballad from Jeremiah, which is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Jeremiah, I would love to see what the, because I know you showed me like the dry vocals versus the, what's going on on Twitch. I know we're mainly on YouTube, guys. And someone says Arcane goated on YouTube. Oh my god, on Twitch. We're mainly on YouTube, so yeah, I'm the one person who is late to every party when it comes to shows. I just watched Breaking Bad, so I feel you. I just finished Breaking Bad and El Camino. So what I would say overall, like, I love the instrumentation. I do like where the high vocal is sitting in the mix. There sounds like in your preset of the vocals, it sounds like there is there's like a noise, like it's trying to like cut out the noise, like a noise suppressor plugin on there. So it's making the vocals sound like super like, I don't know how artifacty the way that it is. Like it's definitely in your template. Because I would love, like, if you could send me like dry vocals and we could do like a before and after, like, because I personally would love, like, please send me like the dry vocals, no effects. It's just dry vocals with the track, because I would love to like hear the difference. Because I think there's definitely something in that template that's just really not sitting right. I'm not a fan of that template. Because it feels like it's cutting out too much of your lows. Like the compression is on the vocals. The delay sends are cool and all, but there's something that's like a noise reduction or some sort of noise suppression that's on there that's just not sitting right with the vocals. And as you can hear it. Just started Invincible myself, just finished season 1. I've never even heard of that. That's how out of the loop I am. I'm so like out of the loop when it comes to shows and whatnot. But that's really all I got, Jeremiah. Definitely the mixing. The mixing would go so ham. I'm telling you, I just feel like I hear the vision. It's definitely that template. You have to like experiment with other things. And I'm telling you, like, I would totally watch, like, for example, I know Reed Stefan has a great video, I believe, on, like, mixing vocals in BandLab that I would highly recommend. Very good. It's very gory, though. I don't mind that. Matt Locke and Opeths are so good. So is Resident Alien. I've heard about Resident Alien. That's funny. Like, it was like a joke. Now, it's going to sound me, but it was like a joke. It was, like, on as a joke. When my family was over the other day, like they like threw that on as a joke because it just sounded so ridiculous of a show that people like my family couldn't like picture it seriously. It's a funny show. I didn't watch it when they were watching it, but I just remember them putting it on as a joke. Like they're like, this sounds ridiculous. I'm sure it's good. This is Disappear Without a Trace Part 2 by Zorg. 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Zorg, Disappear Without a Trace, Part 2. I like that this is Part 2. Let's go. That was Zorg. So, cool track overall. Someone said, love the clavs. That's what I'm talking about. Sorry, was that with family? That's what I do hear the vision. Is that a harpsichord or a pin with pitch bend? Sounds so cool. It does sound like some sort of harpsichord, like or the clavs go crazy. It's very interesting sound design going out there. Sorry, I was out and I'm back though. Hell yeah. I'm going to be asking after this track, who's here still? So, as far as like critiques go on this Zorg, like I do like the creativity of the sound design. What I would say mainly here is be careful of the timing of some of the synths, especially over here, because it doesn't feel like it's quite locking in with the timing with the drums that you have going on. So the drums, they're pretty much like a drum machine going on throughout the record. So just be careful of the timing there. And towards the middle, it felt like it randomly just got very like stagnant, and I would love for it to be more active in these sections, similar to the beginning, because you caught people's attention with the beginning, but then it just randomly just kind of stopped with the drums, and I felt like there could have been a smoother transition. So thank you so much, Zorg. You rock. Thank you so much for submitting. Appreciate you for submitting, as always. And yeah, did I miss my song? No, not yet. Love a good sequel. So this is the time of the live stream. So we got 30 minutes left. So I always do a quick kind of roll call of who's here and hasn't had their track review yet. So just just message in the chat like me or something like that now, and then we'll get to your guys' tracks that were submitted to the live stream that haven't gotten reviewed, because I always do. So Karma's here, Ragbot, and okay, cool. Cool. So Karma, Ragbot. So I'm going to do that as far as I'm going to queue it up. So thank you guys. I always try to, like, for the people who are present, try to really to make sure the people who are present in the live stream do get their tracks reviewed. So let me quickly So I do see Karma. Then I see Ragbot. Okay, I'm a beginner, would love tips. Okay. Going forward, guys, please just post the link. Because it gets a bit like it's hard to like copy paste it. Bueller, so Moon Rocks is here. Okay, cool. Digi's here. I got you. So just going forward, just it'll make it a lot easier. Ragbot, okay, Ragbot, I do have yours, so cool. So I have, let's see, I'm just getting everyone. Kyran was here. They were here like practically the whole time. Kyran. So confirming I have yours, Kyran. I'm just going through the list. I just go top to bottom. Who said me? All right. So then after Kyran will be Pipsy Penko, which was Paradox Productions, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Paradox Productions. So these will be the last ones for the live stream. So just kind of just letting everyone know. You're around. Let's see. I'm here. Gashiki P is here. So just confirming. Cool. We got Gashiki P. Boom, boom. If I remember correctly, you are correct. You said to start at 25 seconds in. Boom. Just confirming that. Let's see. Gashiki P. And then we got Digi. So we got Digi. Digi, where you at? Digi, where you at? I'm not seeing. Digi, are you under another name on the submission form by any chance? Oh, I see it now. Okay, you're good. Let's see. Now we got. Let's see. Moon Rocks will be then next, and then we'll finish off with. Yeah, I think Moon Rocks will be last. for the live. Cool. Come a chameleon. That song goes hard. Okay, cool. OTAM. So Digi got your track. Let's go. Gashiki P. Paradox Productions. Kyran Music. Redbot. Cool. Let's get it. So that'll be the live stream. That'll wrap up the live stream unless someone says on Twitch. No, we do not have someone on Twitch. So we will be cool. So the last tracks of the live stream will be Karma, then Ragbot, then we got Kyran, Paradox, Gashiki P, Digi. Then we're wrapping up with ODAM, aka Moon Rocks. So let's run it. This is Karma WDB long sleeve camo.
Long sleeve camo, that be my drip. Mama taught me these hoes really ain't shit. My dad, yeah, he told me focus on yourself. When the day comes, you gon' be really, really rich. I just hopped out the cut with many men. 50 shots to your brain, but I'm not 50 Cent. My name Karma, hello. Brody, keep a barrel. Wait, it's a double. He shoot out Chicago. Smoking OG, thinking about you, trust. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to do that. Smoking OG, thinking about you, Brit. I'm sorry, wish I heard you back. Take me back to 2-3. I don't do jack nowadays, I just do me. Fucking up a bag, raking cash, I just do me. Hand on my toilet. You gon' die for trying to take my cash, ain't no ruckus. Damn, get it wetter than Hoover, damn. I was in on Superman, I was in, I'm coolin', man. Yo, damn, higher than ceiling fan. Shawty unzip my pants, I'm getting excited, man. Long sleeve camo, that be my drip. Mama taught me these hoes really ain't shit. My dad, yeah, he told me focus on yourself. When the day comes, you gon' be really, really rich. I just hopped out the cut with many men. 50 shots to your brain, but I'm not 50 Cent. My name Karma, hello. Brody, keep a barrel. Wait, it's a double. He shoot out Chicago.
Let's go. That was Karma WDB, long sleeve camo. Karma WDB, you're gonna. I don't know if you're gonna love or hate me, but I think this is my favorite track of yours so far. This track goes hard, dude. That hook is infectious, man. Dude, I love the writing. Love the my cat does too. Dude is over here like chilling. He's like really like, dude, this song like your voice sounded like really good on this. Like not even like dude, your voice sounded really good on this track. Not even like fucking around. Long
sleeve camo, that be my drip. Mama taught me these hoes really ain't shit. My dad, yeah, he taught.
Like that goes hard, dude.
Thinking about you, Brit. Damn, get it wetter than Hoover, damn.
Yeah, the mixing, that's a different story. The mixing, different story. But as far as like I know, Karma, I know. That's a good thing. That's a good thing that the newer stuff is my favorite stuff.
Superman, I was in, I'm coolin', man. Yo, up a bag,
because you're like your flows and your melodies, like I like the changes. Like it doesn't feel like it's like the same song. It feels like you're like there's a lot of like I love like the first off the energy, like that you're testing out different like vocal, like where you're sitting in the vocals, like dude.
Wish I heard you back. Take me back to 2-3. I don't do jack nowadays, I just do me. Fucking up a bag, raking cash, I just do me. Hand on my
the mixing definitely needs to be tamed with the bass and everything like that. Definitely got to tame the mix, but like idea wise, like this is fire, dude. Like straight up.
toilet. You gon' die for trying to take my cash, ain't no ruckus. Damn, get it wetter than Hoover, damn. I was in on Superman, I was in, I'm coolin', man.
Yeah, because you can get a lot more punch out of those drums. But yeah, first off, you don't just rule of thumb. You don't want the waveform to look like this in the final, typically speaking, because you lose a lot of the punch from the drums. But this is like the idea that's there is so good that I don't even care. Like I fuck with it heavy. I'm gonna add the ad-libs and go back in the mix. Yeah, totally would agree. If I was to go through my whole discography on each stream, best believe. Just notice the way. Yeah, no, I'm excited. Like I like that's what we do these live streams. Like for example, like a Mute. I've literally heard dude's whole entire discography. And Stormy's whole entire discography, and like Velvet, and there's so many like regulars that come through to the live stream. Like I've heard a lot of their shit, and like I genuinely listen to like some of the tracks that are like submitted through here. So like they are literally on some of our playlists. Like I'll literally like for example like Tiki. Like we'll be playing some like playlists in the car, and then some of like your records start playing. Like you know what I'm saying? My submission is very different for me. That's totally fine. You gotta experiment with stuff. See, Karma. That's what's the great thing about experimenting with different sounds. Karma is that you eventually find your lane. I feel like that's totally your lane, dude. Like that shit sounds fire. So next we have Synth by Ragbot259. Let's run it. No, of course, Karma, thank you. minute 30-second mark. That was Synth by Ragbot259. Cool track overall. They said uploading some beats I had. I'm just a beginner. I'm not good. In the EP, I love it says Beats Wow Trash Songs EP. Honestly, like, dude, that's a whole ass mood, man. I fuck with you, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I love the synth in the beginning. Like, the synth is super sick. Drums super up front. You know what's funny? I could totally hear Karma hopping on this type of track. Like this track would sound so good if Karma and like Heaven did a track on it together. Like that shit would go stupid. Like, you guys should network. Honestly, I feel like honestly, you guys should totally network. Honestly. Because I feel like Karma could kill this shit. Like, I'd love to hear that. Like, I'd love to hear that. Because this track, it's not a bad track at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I think the track is actually, it has a cool swing to it. I like the main sample that you're using. Like, super like cool. The arpeggiated like whatever synthesis. It almost sounds like a guitar, but it's not. But because the way it's distorted, like it's so sick. I think we can add some more like maybe like boom, 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 layer underneath it to add some more beef to it. Could definitely demuddy the bass with some mixing. Flint and Sean. Yeah. Because the bass and everything is way louder than the samples, so I would just turn down some of those like bass and drum elements just in favor of getting some more of that sample to come through. And yeah. Ragbot259, you should totally work with Karma, like straight up. I feel like you guys like just off of this song, like this instrumental, and based off of what just Karma just played for me, like I feel like together you guys could be a fucking like lock in, and that shit would go crazy. So, and I always recommend producers to work with a artist and really lock in, because it just always like you guys build together. So I think that'd be crazy. Happy early Easter. Happy early Easter. Let's go. My Easter bunny is all the way the fuck over here. Hold on. Let me go grab dude. I have an Easter bunny. Hold on. Hold on. Here he is. We're here with the Easter bunny. Let's fucking go. I like toss him. Hop, hop. That's right, dude. So we'll move on to the next one. Thank you so much. Definitely network, guys, because that would go crazy. Next, we have Cinematic Work in Progress, track by Kyran MSK. Let's run it. This work in progress. Yeah, first time producing in this genre. Hell yeah. Let's hear it. Yeah, I know a lot of people overseas are already been in Easter. Yeah. Like, only the States are not in Easter right now, I think, in some parts of South America. Whoa. Let's go. That was Cinematic Work in Progress track, but you weren't kidding with the I almost said you weren't kidding with the work in progress. That would have been so insulting. What? No, you weren't kidding about the cinematic. Oh my God, Corey, what was that? No, I love the cinematic vibes of this. I think this track goes ham. I love, first off, that almost like that Hans Zimmer almost horn going ham. I love the overall choir that's going on. The drum percussion, the build up was so sick. I know. What's wrong? Like, obviously that's not the case. I feel like overall, as far as like the track goes, I would love if some of these cinematic hits, I feel like the cinematic hits, you could find ones that are more dramatic sounding. Like that kind of scooping up, it kind of goes to this like, right, it kind of does that. Maybe if you like got rid of that scooping up in in pitch thing, and you cut it right where it's like, add like some transient to that as well, would go ham. Because like what you could do, like what I would do is I would get rid of that scooping up in pitch, right? So just start the sound when it's right. Add some transient so it has some more impact in the front, and definitely add some saturation to give it some oomph. Because overall, like, it sounds cool, but I feel like you can make it sound even more dramatic with the mixing. And, like definitely, maybe even layer that with, like, a sub drop, like a would go ham. Because I feel like that should have some more some more sub frequencies in there. I was in the music dungeon making something too weird even for me, had to walk away. OJ McBaggins is like, I don't know what I just made in here, but I don't fuck with it. Sometimes I made some weird shit, like some weird shit, so I get it. I love the instrumental, Kyran. I think the idea is sick. So definitely, I would just some layering, and I would love to hear like another section where it starts going into like for example, you do go into here like something going crazy. After that would go ham. So thank you so much for submitting. Next we have Monster V1.6 by Paradox Productions, if that's even your real name. So we have accidentally opens a portal to hell. Easy oopsie poopsies. I do that on purpose. Sure you do. So I know we're starting this from the 26-second mark, so 1 minute 30 would make that 1 minute 50. Oh my goodness, 56. 1 minute 56. Let's run it. Brain is fried.
I see you can see, cut some sheep, I can say you feel better or not. It seems you can see, you can breathe, that's a shame, cause I can save you. Oh please, you'll see just like me, a part of me, even in your agony. You seem so caught up, you forgot what you saw, so it's really too bad I'm up.
Okay. That was Monster V1.6 by Paradox Productions. That's what I'm talking about. That was a Vocaloid track. Kashiki P was like, hey yo, I make Vocaloid tracks too. That's what I'm talking about. Love this kind of arpeggiated synth, super thick. I love the effects that you're doing with the production is fun. Yeah, I can tell you're having fun because the amount of cool effects that you're doing with the vocals. Like, it's always fun when you're doing production. You just feel like you're just doing all this like you're like a scientist almost. You start like warping the sounds and shit. You're like, hell yeah, that shit sounds crazy. Yes, you guys totally should collapse. Yes, collapse. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is how you know I've been doing this. I need to get sleep tonight. Guys, don't collapse. Collab. Don't collapse, guys. So as far as critiques go on this, I would like some more impact with the kick drums. I like the vocals, like I would like some less high end on the vocals. Brought up in volume, definitely. Sometimes the vocals are a bit loud. See, like here. Like, I would like the instrumental to be like definitely more up front here. feel like definitely like some sort of like definitely some volume balancing would. Excuse me. Definitely some volume balancing overall would go a long way. But yeah, that would go ham. Thank you so much for submitting. Funny enough, next we do have the other Vocaloid producer, if that's even their real name. That's what I'm talking about. The other Vocaloid producer, which is Gashiki P, which is asking me to start the track at 2 minutes. So you should stop at 3:30. Thank you for doing the math for me. 2 minutes. Boom! There we go! Yeah. Too much to the forefront. I guess I overcompensated. Yeah, just a little bit, but you're good. I think it sounded cool, which is the most important part. Like, mixing ain't that, like, it's great and all, and it could do a lot, but, like, it's not the end-all, be-all, you know? So next we have Goodbye by Gashiki P. Let's run it. You said, oh, wait, just a sec, hold on. That I got you. That's the 1 minute and 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Goodbye by Gashiki P.
This was a certified banger.
Cool track. Again, love the vocoder, the Vocaloid. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love the ambientness, like the processing that you did on these vocals. Like, I do love the reverb and how it takes a lot of the stereo field. Because what I do like is that you allow the vocals to really have their own space. And the synths sound really nice. Really, the only thing I could say as far as like critiques go is I think that the master bus, like, you could glue everything together a bit more. And you can get a little bit more punch out of those those like 808-esque synths. But I think this is definitely, like, as far as like the mixing goes, like, I think it did a good job. Hell yeah. Nice work. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, thank you so much for submitting. So we do have 2 more for the night. We have Digi, and then we have ODAM, aka Moon Rocks, aka GVRXT. So those are the last 2 tracks of the night. So if you guys found anything helpful so far, be sure to hit the subscribe button and the like button. We do these twice a week. We do this every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers. I think it's totally doable. And yeah, join the Discord server. I'm going to have the form up usually probably, I'm going to say, because tomorrow's Easter, within 48 hours just to be safe. So without further ado, let's move on to the next one, which is Brody by Digi Jr. Let's go.
I've been told
This life not for everybody, so I run it out. Can't nobody do it like me, cause I wanna one. Nobody doing this, what do you know that this? Why would I run my wrist? You let me handle that. Take the shot, never miss. Run the clock, fade the bliss. Play the top, reminisce. I'm really mad for this. I got a lot of thoughts, clouded my mind up. Pocket so full, it's so mental. I think I might buy the rental. She got a lot of thoughts, all on her mind, yeah. I don't really understand, baby, like what is your plan? Yeah. She just tryna get it, come up off of me. She just tryna really see what's up. And she just tried to play me, that's tough. I stay up by my lonely and keep it on a low key. Stay up by my lonely, don't nobody know me. They is not my homie, that is just so phony. Shout out to my homies, shout out to boy Brody. She tryna like she don't really know me. That's okay, that is the lifestyle I chose to play. Too many moves made inside of this one day. That's part of the life that I chose, so yeah, I'm okay.
Sick, that was Brody by Digi Jr. That was the 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. Let's go. Produced by February. I'm a February or February. Cool track overall, dude. Instrumental was sick. I love that like ARP that's going on there, like in the beginning. Like it's super nice. I do like the vocals. They're super up front. I do like what's going on melodically with the vocals. What I would say overall, it's very like, I don't want to say like very like Lil Uzi-esque. As far as like critiques go on the vocals, I would definitely do a little bit less high end on the vocals in the mixing side. I would lower the vocals a hair. I feel like the 808s, I like some of the 808. I think it's the sound of the 808, but I would like some more like sub frequency.
She got a lot of thoughts,
ring out.
Really understand, baby.
Because it feels like the sub is kind of almost getting choked. It could be like whatever is on the master bus, or it could just be maybe you're driving the signal too hard. But I would want that 808 to be like ringing more. What I would say as far as like just be careful of the timing here at around the 1 minute mark. Because when the instrumentals here, like it tend to be a little bit behind the beat, and you do kind of lose the pocket a little bit. You do come back in on the pocket. Like see, so you could tell like right here. You notice that you come in a bit early there. Yeah.
She don't really know me.
Yeah, it's just a little bit early with the vocals here.
Too many moves made inside.
Which would you could easily fix that just by like cutting, because I think the vocal performance is fine. You just need to just shift the vocals a little bit to the right. So I tend to do like pocket shifting sometimes when I'm doing mixing. So I like take certain phrases and like shift them a bit to the right, a little bit to the left, just so they're more like in the pocket with the overall instrumental. And but track goes hard, dude. Hell yeah. That song is my most viewed on YouTube now, by the way. Hell yeah, Gashiki P. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No, I dig the track. Thank you so much, Digi. The track was fire. I love the energy. I love the hypeness of it. So I appreciate you for submitting. You rock, dude. Keep making tracks. That's what I'm fucking talking about. And then the last one for the night, which is Heaven by ODAM. Oh wow, hi cat. My cat wanted to say hi as well. For this is Moon Rocks in the chat, so we'll get this going. Let's go. Hi kitty, come here. He wants me to pick him up, so this is Heaven. Let's run it. Oh wow.
Look, this that back of my bullshit, back with a new bitch who in a brand new bag. He 1-4 and God bless my morning. I'm way too mean to fuck a bitch like that. Just got back from an OD, double that dose, they bringing me back. And tell them back that bitch up, I might switch up, y'all can kiss my. I've been falling for bullshit back with the brand new act. Got a brand new bag, got all y'all sad. Better pray to your God for your suit all black. Or a tag on your toe, or your body in the bag. Take a look at your life memory, relapse. Lost loved ones and a knife in your back. Ain't nobody give a fuck about you, in fact. I've been falling for so long, I can't save myself. God told me to be strong, but I can't save myself.
My bullshit back with a new bitch who in a brand new bag. Keep on going, God bless my money. Like that. Just got back from an OD, double that dose, they bringing me back and told them back that bitch up. God bless my stuff, y'all save my
Let's go. That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. That was Heaven by Moon Rocks, ODM, and GVRXT. Sorry if I said the artist names wrong. I just know I'd be fucking people's names up. Cool track, dude. Like, I genuinely, like, that was mad creative. I love that. Like, generally,
My bullshit back with a new bitch who in a brand
like, track goes hard, dude. Track goes hard. Oh wow, my cat likes that too. Notice he's for some reason touching my face. He yeah, absolutely, like, perfectly. This is what I mean by, like, the vocals nice in the pocket, because, like, this is exactly what I mean, because, like, the flow is just like, it's like so, like, it's like perfectly, like, slightly behind the beat, but it's like intentional, like it's like, it sounds so sick.
bag. He won for and God bless my morning. I'm way too mean.
Overall, like, the instrumental super up front, production is sick.
Fuck a bitch like that. Just got back from an OD, double that dose, they bringing me. I can't say
That hook is fire. I would say, as far as, like, critiques go, really the only thing is I would tame some of the highs on the vocals. The highs.
Back with the full clip, back on the bullshit, back with the brand.
And just a bit more of the low mids on the vocals, tame some of the highs, definitely a de-esser on the vocals, and that's it for the critiques. I think, like, performance-wise nailed, production-wise nailed, just that slight tweak in the mix and boom. But I think you don't really need, like, track goes hard, dude. Like, I genuinely, like, that track is fire. I genuinely like that. I think that's worthy of going on the playlist of the tracks that the Space Hound playlist. that track was totally worth it. Thank you so much for submitting, man. That track goes hard. Holy crap. Damn. We go that's the last track of the night, guys. Holy crap. So it doesn't work on my phone. Dang. I'm sorry, but we do these twice a week. So absolutely love the energy. Thank you so much for submitting. And Jeep Token's like, I'm a gamble it all though. Oh my god, hi dude. He's purring so much right now. Oh my god, Jeep Token W. So yeah, that's it for the live stream, guys. Holy shit. Genuinely speaking, like, that last track went ham. Like, that last track went ham, dude. I genuinely like your music, is what I'm finding. Moon Rock. So everyone, thank you so much for joining us today on the live stream. Like, that track goes hard. Reviewing your life decisions. Choice Judgment Live 2025 week. Kashiki, maybe that'll be the next live stream title. Who knows? First off, I genuinely appreciate everyone for supporting the live stream, just being here. You guys are awesome. It's always a ton of fun doing these streams, genuinely speaking. So, before we end, I just want to say the last thing is we're going to be going live this Thursday, so definitely come through for that, for our Sample This event. We're going to be doing more of those, so definitely join the Discord server. Links in the description down below, free to join. So we do have, as far as Song on the Stream candidates for today, we do have Tag, we have Julianos, we have Perks, and then we have Jeep Token. Those are the 4 candidates for today, so guys, I would need to attend. Yeah, honestly, I need that. More to come. Bless. I appreciate you guys a shit ton, honestly, because like we're such a small channel, so it means a lot that you guys like come through and support what we got going on here. So you guys rock. Me and my cat appreciate you. Look at this dude. He loves you. He just loves being held. Like dude is yeah. See, dude is an attention whore, is what they're called. So I appreciate every single one of you guys. So since we made it to the end to the video, I always give a nod of the last track of the night. So if you made it this far into the video, be sure to smash the like button, comment, blah, blah, blah. Comment, the subscribe, the follow button on Twitch, all that jazz. And yeah, comment down below once the video goes live something about the word heaven, just as a nod of the last track of the night. That's just what we always do, you know. And yeah, everyone, I'm wishing everyone a very happy Easter with the Easter Bunny and all that jazz. That's what I'm talking about. And if for those who celebrate and don't work too hard unless it's on your music, we'll pick up on Tuesday. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace out. I'm not used to ever saying peace out with this hand, so that was weird. All right, bye, everybody. Oh, my God. Bonk the bunny, that's right. I'm still here. We should get a hammer for the live stream. So we can block it. If we had like a bonk hammer. Everybody have a good night. I appreciate everybody for coming today. Goodbye, Corey, your Corey's cat, and hi, Mr. Bunny. That's right. Thank you, everybody, for going. You got another, and I'm gonna come on myself soon. Here we go. Here I go. You guys must think I'm like out of my fucking mind. Alright, bye everyone.
When I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines. When I look into those eyes, we could hit the sky if you want to. Say you wanna fly, then I got you. Tell me all your feelings, I got lost too. We don't need a thing when it's me and you. Need you to be real when it's real about you. I don't got the time to be playing with you, to be playing with you, to be playing with you. I don't care what they say, we don't gotta wait. We could fly away. Maybe I'm delusional, something out of usual. Maybe you're just beautiful, but all I know is when I look into your eyes, dear, it's got me holding back the dry tears. When I look into your eyes, when I look into those eyes, when I look into your eyes, dear, and I know that I'll be fine here. I can read between the lines.